He might not be from Krypton, but he's heads above the rest. His knowledge can't be questioned. You can put it to the test. So if you want to hear the truth and have nowhere else to go, I'll give you the solution. Just tune into his show and just kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Fandom Zone. It is the most earth-breaking, ground-shaking, but never media show money-taking. The man, the myth, the legend, the most electrifying villain in all of YouTube entertainment. Sitting here in the dark, spooky. Now, I just got done watching The Thing with my child.
Motherfucker, you started a minute early, and then I had the wrong fucking link because I went to the, chat just between the two of us. And it said jump in, and I was like, okay. So I clicked on the StreamYard link. Well, fucking A, if that wasn't an old goddamn link.
You know, when I sent that message, that was actually my bad, because I said, wait, I had a link in there before. You think he'll jump into that? Nah.
Oh, yeah, definitely not.
No, PB, he's sharper than the average bear. He'd never do that.
Only with my wit.
Welcome, everybody. We are glad to be here tonight. If you guys don't know, and I'm going to give another shout out to Killy Talks. I was not able to come for the first half of her birthday bash because I was out getting my new television, because our first one we opened up had a fucking crack down the middle of it.
You never want to crack down the middle.
No, you don't. You know what's crazy is it was.
I don't, but I'm really hoping that you'll tell me. What the fuck happened to your lamp?
Well, you know.
What the?
There we go.
What is? No, the lampshade is upside down, guy.
When we put it right side up, it doesn't fit. Because okay, you know how the girl has to get like fancy bulbs? Yeah, they don't actually fit the lamp, so the lampshade has to go on backwards to fit on the crazy ass bulbs. Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah,
I know.
I get that. What the fuck?
I know, you get what I'm saying, though. It's like, without the perfect bulb, you can't put the lampshade on the right way. But she's got like this techno spinning bulb. We got an energy efficient bullshit. I don't know. We're about the environment here in the Fandom Zone. So, shout out to Killy Talks. Happy birthday. I hope it was a great stream. I had fun for the bit I was on. Sounds like you had a great time, and I'm really glad that we could celebrate your auspicious occasion. And I'm still wondering when Gary is going to get over to England.
Real soon, that's what he said.
He's just going to show up there. We're just going to see him stream. Okay, so let's see who we got in the chat today. We've got Planet Q's Queen. Welcome. Rebecca is not going to be able to join us, but I'm going to kill my child if she's not getting to... Oh, you're taking glasses off. Okay, I won't have to kill you. All right, we have Rebecca. We have the lovely Sherry. That's actually what the name says, but I don't doubt it. We have Rose Matter. We have Susan Rodenhaven. We have Christine, Aaron Cooper, Killy Chow. What's up, Killy Chow? R.I.P. JJ? Who is that? I hope we're not talking about J.J. Abrams.
No.
The world would be sad.
No way.
Lemon pie, my favorite pie. Saba, what's up? Billie Jean. And the Ancient One. Hey, Ancient One, haven't seen you in a minute.
What's up, Ancient One?
And we have KH and Jenny Gotten. Hello, KH, Jenny Gotten, Kim Ryan. I didn't miss you. Your name just popped up there. God, I hate this chat system. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We've got some laugh out loud hilarity. Did you know, PB, Alec Baldwin had an interview about.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah, I watched the interview.
Oh, I didn't do that. I'm not a masochist. Sadist.
Oh,
Whichever one likes the pain inflicted.
I'll tell you right now, this interview was better than anything he's ever acted in his career. I will give him props for a hell of an acting job during this disgusting interview to try to shift the blame. And there are some staggering things, staggering things that he said. Yes, Sherry, I do agree. Playing the Shaggy song, it wasn't me. Yeah, that's probably Alec Baldwin's anthem right now. We're gonna dive into this disgusting, horrendous interview that he did, and I'm gonna start actually. And I can't believe this. This has been what, the third week we've actually had a good New York Post article. Like
New York Post. I did
Yeah.
New York Post? I thought I sent you the New York Times. The New York
No,
Times is the shit one. The New York Post is the good one.
Yes. The Post actually said some things, and I'm going to read it for all of you guys. They said some things that needed to be said. I think they went after him harder than whatever his name is, Stephanopoulos.
It's George, step on all of us.
George Stephanopoulos. Yeah. George threw some softballs in that interview, and it's funny because the Post is calling him out on this interview. They go after Baldwin and they go after George, and it's glorious. Let's start with our first headline today.
I need to say hello to Carmen first.
Oh, wait.
Hi,
Carmen's
Carmen.
here? Hey, Carmen. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. So Alec Baldwin blames the victim in this. PB, I swear to God, this man blames the person he shot.
You're not supposed to stand in front of a weapon when I'm holding it. Don't you understand?
I mean, it's an interesting defense. Oh, I didn't shoot you. You made me shoot you.
Right.
I don't even know what to say about this piece of shit. So Alec Baldwin blames the victim in a sickening interview. And Maureen Callahan, I commend you, Maureen. I agree 100%, and she gets them in this. She goes right after them. Just when you think Alec Baldwin can't go any lower, he blames Helena Hutchins, the woman he shot to death. And let's just highlight that. Thank you. He shot to death for getting shot to death. So, and this is an actual quote. I watched the interview. My jaw was on the floor with the shit he was saying. But in the interview, he, and I quote, says, "Everything is at her direction," Baldwin told a sycophantic George Stephanopoulos during a jaw-dropping hour-long interview that aired on Thursday night. "I'm holding the gun where she told me to hold it," Baldwin said, which ended up right below her armpit, which is what I was told. I don't know. There was
you don't
so much
fucking know.
So PB, before we go any further, what? Fuck, I can't. What do you got? What do you have a quip here Do you have
This
some kind of
story
funny?
is only going to confirm what I already knew to be true, which is Alec Baldwin is a complete fucking moron when it comes to even regular firearm safety. I'm not talking about the fact that, well, maybe it was a gun, he didn't know how it worked. He pulled the fucking hammer back and let it fly. Are you shitting me? Anybody who knows anything about guns knows that the hammer hits the bullet or the casing, whatever. I know the bullet's the tip. Hits the casing on the firing pin, and then kaboom! What the fuck did you think was going to happen if you just let the hammer go? Oh, yeah, I'm going to cock it back so that they can catch it on camera, but then I'm just going to let her fly instead of setting the hammer how you're supposed to. Because it don't take much for it to catch on a half cock, let alone a full cock, where you would have to pull the trigger so you could let the hammer down. But he's saying that he pulled it just enough, and then was like, well, they got this on camera. I guess I don't need to hold it anymore. Kablamo.
Like, I can't believe. Alec
Oh, it's very
Baldwin must.
unbelievable.
Alec Baldwin must have the biggest fucking pair of balls in this world. He's got to have nuts the size of an elephant to sit here and blame the person he fucking shot. Like, well, she gave me the direction, and if she didn't point it in her direction because she's the fucking cinematographer, and that's her job to get the shot, not shot literally, then I wouldn't have
Well,
shot her. I know. And look, we're making light of some of this stuff because it's fucking this
how
whole
can you
thing.
not?
This whole thing is fucking ridiculous because it shouldn't have happened. None of this should have happened. And it's so fucking ridiculous that this man is willing to blame the person he fucking shot dead, who had a husband and a child, okay, that will never get to see this wonderful lady again. And this grimy, slimy, little fucking sick bastard, in his arrogance, has the audacity to blame the person he shot dead. Just think about that. These Hollywood elitists are so fucking full of themselves that they, in their mind, do nothing wrong when anything happens. This is a symptom of, I did nothing wrong. I mean, let me just ask you, in all
I
seriousness,
didn't know
Petey.
that people in Hollywood knew how to do stuff wrong.
Me neither, honestly. But let me just ask you something. Like, no bullshit, no jokes. All joking aside, do you believe he really thinks in his mind that he did nothing wrong, and he's trying to justify it so he doesn't have to face up to the guilt that he fucking murdered this lady? Because like, he believes it. I seen the interview. I mean, not all of that was acting. I think he honestly believes this bullshit coming out of his mouth. Like, he's fucking lost it. Like, he believes
Well,
what he's fucking
if
saying.
you say a lie enough times, it becomes the truth in your own mind. So, does he believe that he did nothing wrong? Almost certainly. Because how could it be his fault when he was the only one holding the gun when it was fired? Like
Well,
that's all it has to come down to. Is I don't give a fuck if you were set up. I don't care if somebody decided I'm gonna put a live round in this gun and see what happens. You were the one holding it. You were the one that, even though you didn't pull the trigger, you let the hammer smack the firing pin. How about not being a complete fucking moron? Is that too much to ask for?
I mean, that's asking a lot. We know,
From this motherfucker, it is.
like this guy. Oh my God! So
See, and I thought it was going to come down to something a little more sinister, where somebody had set him up because they knew that he was going to pull the trigger, but no, it just comes down to being an incompetent asshole.
yeah, that's what it is. That's what Alec Baldwin has been, an incompetent, self-righteous, stuck-up fucking prick
She
for
was
like
my
a
friend.
decade. Like, the shit gets better. And the next one, we're gonna see what George Clooney has to say because I
I
don't
didn't want to
often
shoot her.
agree.
She was my friend.
I don't often agree with a lot of things Clooney says, but he
Oh
actually
no.
has a great point. Yeah. Oh, everybody. But see, here's the thing: they all have valid points. These are all people in the field who say, "Oh yeah, we check the guns." I mean, this is like gun handling 101. So, and Stephanopoulos, his longtime friend from the Hamptons, not the average viewer, would know that, was only too eager to pitch softball after softball. And he did. He didn't ask any hard hitting questions at all. He was like leading him to the right answers. And I know that because I watched the fucking interview. It was the worst thing I had to watch for an hour, of this guy not asking the questions that should be asked. What up, Senate? Good to see you
What's
here.
up, Senate?
This guy, this Stephanopoulos, the fact that he's considering considered the leading journalist right now, uh, is fucking scary. Because had this been anyone we grew up with, PB, like a Brokaw or something like that, fucking Walter Barbers.
Walter White?
No, Walter Barbers, right? Was her name?
Barbara Walters?
Barbara Walters. There we go. I just had the names mixed up, but great. Uh,
Barbara Walters White.
Barbara Walters White. She would have gotten his ass and been like, you know, asking him questions. Remember that interview she had with Whitney Houston, right? She said, like, Whitney was dancing around the answers. I remember that. And she said, "Did you do drugs?" I remember that. And she made her answer the question. And this fucking clown,
Only when they were offered.
this fucking clown, um, no, he's sitting there going, "Oh, how did you feel? What was the mood of the set like?" Yada yada. It's like, I don't give a fuck what the mood of the set was. Like, what does that have to do with Baldwin fucking shooting someone? He had a bad day, so he fucking, like, what are you getting at, guy? How is this
Well,
pertain?
yeah, when I'm having a bad day, I don't need to be cautious with deadly weapons. What do you not
No,
understand about that?
no, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. That's my fuck up. Just fucking shoot everyone but the bagel people.
You're
uh,
safe, bagel people, for now.
yes, one of ABC's leading journalists. ABC is in trouble, by the way. I use the term loosely. Like, Marine, good for you. She gets them. She gets them. I might read her fucking articles because this lady is not holding back. She's like, yes, one of ABC's leading journalists. I use the term loosely. Hardly challenged Baldwin when he claimed repeatedly that he never pulled the trigger. He never pulled the trigger. Baldwin, if you never
You,
pulled the trigger, how the fuck did the gun fire? Did it
he
fire on hopes and
says,
dreams?
he says, all he did, he pulled the hammer back just far enough that it doesn't catch. You don't have to pull the trigger, but there is enough power in the hammer to engage the firing pin when let loose. You
And
don't have to
PB
pull the trigger to fire a fucking gun.
and PB, this is the thing that makes me fucking laugh about this. You know guns because you hunt. I know guns because I hunted different things. I hunted pirates.
Shh.
Shh. Anyways, I don't want to scare my Never mind. Perp.
You hear that, people? He
Anyways.
hunted pirates. Make sure you pay for all your streaming.
So we know from our experience with weapons, right? It does not take that much pressure being applied to the trigger to have a weapon fire. Okay. What is it, like 2 pounds pressure, something like that?
I mean, they're all a little different. Like handguns, usually, especially the older ones, the revolvers, they might take a little more than a high end, or I should say, a brand new pistol. Like brand new pistol, a lot of them have the what do I want to say, pressure guard on the back hand of the handle, so that they know that you're holding the handle properly, so it has the pressure there. And then when you pull the trigger, it engages. Some of those are real light because they have the extra safety mechanism. But this thing had a fucking hammer on it. Like a full fucking hammer you gotta pull back. I'm gonna have to look up to see what kind of fucking gun Alec Baldwin shot.
So the Senate said, "You did a bad job because I'm the best pirate around and I'm still here. You should uh, see my library of pirated games and movies, allegedly." Wrong pirate. Unless you were selling the high seas, and I don't mean the web, you're fine. uh, Saba says, no, it really doesn't take much pressure. It's a very easy thing not to shoot someone, but stupid is as stupid does. In this case, for sure. Exactly. Exactly. Catching the Zod duck in my net. Yeah, especially like the amount of disrespect for weapons on this set is staggering. And remember when we started this, what got me into this article was the disrespect for weapons. And now, on a serious note, PB, do you respect your weapons that you keep around, when you're hunting and things like, do you have respect for your firearms?
Of course I do. That's why I wear a jockstrap.
Do you like your right to bear arms? Uh, bear
I
arms?
mean, it's she has to consent first.
Oh,
Oh,
tonight's gonna be
you
good.
mean rifles and pistols and such? Of course I
Yes.
do. How else are you supposed to protect yourself from somebody bigger, stronger, faster? The great equalizer, especially for women, is a gun. But when you put that gun in the hands of a complete fucking idiot who has zero respect for it, apparently you have terrible tragedies like this happen.
And we have our favorite Cherry K says, hashtag hey Zod, hashtag hey PB, hashtag hey chat.
I say
Um,
hashtag, what the fuck is up, Cherry?
Planet Q Squeen says, Zod roast joke. Zod is so racist that he protests different strokes. I sure as did, but it wasn't for Gary Coleman. Just short people scare me. Um,
You scare yourself?
I do. Why do you think I don't have any mirrors like a fucking vampire?
Ah,
So
vampires can't kill them or scare themselves in the mirror. They don't see anything.
no. Or if you're in the world of Twilight, you fucking sparkle. That's scary. So it gets better, PB. This fucking interview gets better because then this motherfucker goes on to say, yes, one of NBC's leading journalists, I use the term loosely, hardly challenged Baldwin when he claimed repeatedly he never pulled the trigger, that the gun just went rogue. And I got to that line and I almost fucking
Well, yeah, that's
hit
because
my
he
keyboard.
only he only thinks that the way to fire the bullet out of the casing, the only possible way to do that is to pull the trigger. And since he didn't pull the trigger, everything was completely out of his control because it's the trigger that engages the firing mechanism. It's not like the firing mechanism, i.e., the hammer, can work independently of the fucking trigger at any point. That couldn't possibly be the truth. What
And
a jackass. What a fucking jackass.
I know, I hear you getting mad because I got mad too. I said, "What the fuck?" So the gun went rogue. The gun just jumped up and decided, "I'm gonna bust a cap on all these motherfuckers." Like, he makes it sound like the gun is a fucking independent thinker, and it shot itself. This the amount of delusion, and anybody still saying, "Oh, we should give Alec Baldwin a chance. We shouldn't be so hard on him." Why? Why? If we can be hard on that cocksucker Seth Rogen, okay, for just saying stupid stuff, we should be terrifically hard on someone who ended somebody's life. And this is the point I want to drive home. He murdered somebody. I don't care how the fuck he wants to spin it, how anybody on the set wants to spin it. There are people responsible, and all these motherfuckers need to be. And I just don't mean Alec here. That fucking cocksucking director, the fucking master at arms, everybody who touched that gun, that whole chain, all of them need to be held accountable for taking a fucking life. You had a responsibility, you had a duty, you had one thing to do, and that's to keep the people who are working with you safe. And you widowed a wife, okay? Or I'm sorry, a husband. You widowed a husband, okay? You orphaned a poor kid. No, you didn't orphan him. She still got her dad. But, in this society, I guess that doesn't count. Whatever. That's another tangent. But anyways, that kid is going to grow up without their mother, all right? You hurt other people. You traumatized a guy who watched his friend die in his arms, okay? This should not go unpunished. There shouldn't be excuses. People need to be held accountable, no matter if you're fucking Alec Baldwin or if you're Joe Schmo on the street. Everybody should be held fucking accountable for their actions. And I'm getting tired of seeing all these motherfuckers who preach 20, 30 years ago and they do some fucked shit and they're not held accountable for their actions. It's fucking ludicrous because had me or you shot some random person, PB, they'd throw the fucking book at us. They'd pick up the fucking book, the law book, and they'd throw it right at our fucking head. That's what would have happened. You and me, we'd be in jail right now.
Well, listening to the radio earlier today, yesterday, depending on what time it is where you are, one of the guys on the radio said that he thinks the authorities told Alec Baldwin exactly what he said, that he's likely not going to be charged, in hopes that he would do exactly what the fuck he did and essentially admit to, what is it, some type of careless manslaughter. I mean, it depends on the laws in the state with what they would charge him with. I don't see how the fuck he gets out of this without anything.
No, and I hope all these lawsuits go through. You know what, PB?
Hold on. I was going to say to the Senate, I'm sorry for demeaning jackasses earlier. I will try not to do it again.
And he also said you'd be in jail with Tyrone looking you down from behind. Yep, exactly. And
I was told Tyrone's a nice guy.
he is. He is. We don't got problems with Tyrone. I think this is just another example of a Hollywood star that's going to try to get out of some shit, and they need to be held accountable. There needs to be accountability. We need to show people, and that this may never happen. Look, what happened on different sets documented. Most of those were by definition an accident. What happened to Brandon Lee? A lot of people like to draw parallels to it. The difference there was a freak accident, okay? The blank splintered off. There was no foul play. The person who shot him was not intending on doing that. The shot called for blanks to be fired directly at him for the desired effect. Okay, that wasn't on the person. The difference here is that these fuckers were playing around on set. They were shooting cans and shit. There was live ammo mixed with the fucking blanks and props. Okay, there were fucking real guns. PB, why the fuck have we still gotten an answer? Why the fuck were there live weapons on the fucking set? Has anyone
They
answered
didn't
that?
give a direct answer, and that was part of the interview where he goes, "There wasn't supposed to be any live rounds on the set anywhere. I have no idea how that happened." Except, do you
Now,
not remember doing the story where they talked about doing target practice?
I mean, and that's the thing, PB. This man had no idea about anything. He is claiming complete and total ignorance. And I don't buy it because you were narcissistic enough to put yourself as a producer. And part of your responsibilities as a producer, because we looked it up here live, is you are another barrier to safety. You are there to make sure that that shit is not happening. And if it is happening, then you need to stop it. He did not. He was probably out there like the rest of them shooting cans and shit like that and thinking that shit was all gravy and funny, right? And now we're going to get, well, I don't know. And these other
I
fucking
feel like you
people.
gave him too much credit. You said he was shooting cans. It's more like shooting at cans. You have to
He was
hit
probably
them if you
shooting
shoot
everything
them.
else but the can. Yeah. Um
Well, I don't see
here's
how
where
he
get
could be set. How you could? Oh, excuse me. How you could even be semi-proficient with the gun and then not know how the fuck it works.
I call total bullshit. This man has worked with guns before. He was on Mission Impossible. He used a fucking gun then. Like, he's so full of shit that it infuriates me reading his fucking responses. They're so cavalier and disrespectful. And you know what? It really pisses me off that he disrespects the memory of this woman by claiming that she's somehow at fault. That's what he's saying. And I 100% agree with the New York Post assessment on this. And I never thought in a million years I'd say that again. It's been like 10 years since they wrote something worth a damn. But she's right. He's blaming the victim. You're blaming the person you fucking murdered in cold blood. You're blaming her for your fuck up. It's fucking disgusting. And you should be ashamed, Baldwin. You should be fucking ashamed that you're trying to throw a dead woman under the bus. This is probably
It's
one
a
of the
lot easier to
lowest.
throw dead women under the bus than alive women.
I mean, it's fucked up to say, but it's the
Oh, it
truth
is.
because she can't defend herself, right? So he look
Bingo.
he's it's so fucking slimy, so slimy. He says yes. One of our I'm sorry, it said, and then he goes on to say, I would never point a gun at anyone, which isn't true because at the angle he was at, he was directly pointing the gun her way. So you're full of shit right there. You pointed the gun at people. This fucking piece of shit. Baldwin said, despite his earlier assertion that Hutchins had told him to point the gun exactly at her. So he did and pulled the trigger at them. Never. The bullet striking and killing that woman came out of the barrel of the gun pointed directly at her, says retired FBI agent Bobby uh, Chaukan, who now works as a writer and on-set consultant in Hollywood. Look at him. Oh, I'm so sad. Look at these fake fucking tears. You
She
piece of
she
shit.
was she was my friend.
Uh, now this is great. She says, bullets don't curve. He isn't in the Matrix. The trigger would still have to be pulled.
No, it wouldn't. The question is there enough force behind the hammer if you pull it back to the point where it doesn't catch and then just let it fly. There's not supposed to be. Well, you know what half-cocked is, right?
Oh yeah.
Half-cocked is taking an old revolver and putting the safety on. When you half-cock a gun, you cannot pull the trigger. Like, you can put your finger on it, you can smash that motherfucker with a goddamn pry bar. You cannot pull the trigger because of where the hammer is set. So I don't know if it had a half-cock on it or if you had to do it fully, but he pulled it back to a particular spot and then was like, okay, I'm going to let it fly instead of setting the hammer. Have you ever let a hammer go, Zod? Like,
Oh yeah.
hold the trigger while holding the hammer, and then you set the hammer down. And then the gun is safe again. It's not going to fire. And if he did any kind of target practice, he knows that. So something here is just one giant pile of shit. You know what's
Exactly.
not a giant pile of shit?
What
Mad
is it?
Squirrel. How you doing, Mad Squirrel?
Nice segue, man. I'm doing well. Oh, I see that we're on the topic at hand. This
Oh,
Oh
fucking
like
yes,
guy.
fuck.
we're diving deep for this
Shit.
chestnut.
That is a chestnut missing a nut. This guy is a piece of shit. Sorry, I know we're establishing it as on a repeat level, but what a fucking idiot. The fact that he even, I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. Carry on. But fuck him. Fuck Alec Baldwin.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I had to bring up the holiday portrait because
I
that
was
sounded so
wondering what
great.
that was. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Neon
Um,
dancing squirrels.
I love it.
the lovely Sherry goes, "You never go in half cocked." I agree. Always
Oh, I
full
like
cocked.
her title. It's the lovely Sherry.
The lovely
Isn't
Sherry.
that
Yes,
nice?
we always knew Sherry was lovely. I'm glad she confirmed it.
Acceptable.
No, we were just talking, and I would like to actually let you go on a rant here for a second. I want to bring up some key points, and so I can't believe I'm saying this. In 10 years, this hasn't been said, but the New York Post is going in hard. This lady Marine did this article, and she's just going into him, and she says that he has the audacity to do victim blaming, and she went after George Stephanopoulos too, saying he was throwing softball questions. I watched the interview, unfortunately. And yeah, he was not getting in there. He was not pushing the issue. He was throwing very basic questions during this interview and kind of letting Baldwin get himself out of these corners, right? So Baldwin said, and I quote Squirrel, and I know you're going to flip out, but he said she directed him in which way to point the gun, and that contributed to her death.
Yep, I read that. And
So,
victim blaming bullshit, stupid fucking asshole. I like how we haven't even discussed his history with, like, Kim Basinger, his marriage with her, and how bad domestic violence was in that marriage. Just pointing that out. Hasn't been discussed much. Interesting how that doesn't seem to come up. But he likes to blame other women. So, not trying to go down the sexist route, but he's a bit of a fuckface anyway. So, him attacking a victim because she was doing her job doesn't make any fucking sense.
DJ Record Hound, I'm sorry. I'm really bad with answering emails.
He is a liar, Darren.
Hello to chat. Hello to DJ H and Carmen, Keely Chow, Ancient One, the mighty Ancient One, Kim Ryan. I said hi to Carmen, right? Carmen. Hi, Karen. Oh, Shalena. Hello, Shalena. Hello, Christine. Hi, Cherry. Lemon Pie. Hello, Saba. Is that Saba? Is that how you say?
Yeah,
Let's
Saba.
go with that.
Okay. Lovely Sherry. Hello again. Oh, the Senate. Oh my God.
Yes.
He's Christmasified.
Yeah,
Just like
yeah,
you.
everyone's
Yes. Hello, Jenny Godden. I'm sorry. I'm just
Christmas
trying to scroll. And Rose. Did I get Rose? I probably did. I apologize, Rose. Double rosing, if you will. Billie Jean. Hi, Billie Jean. Okay. I think I got everyone.
Yeah,
Billie Jean. Hi, Billie Jean.
it's disgusting, Squirrel. This whole interview has actually been pissing off both me and PB because it's just like, PB hunts, I was in the service. Anyone who handles weapons, it's infuriating the excuses this man is giving. And it's even more infuriating. And I agree with you, Squirrel, on your assessment on this sexist fucking pig. I'll call him that.
That sounds good.
He is sitting here fucking blaming the person he shot. It's so fucking disgusting. It's disgusting and horrible that you have the balls to blame someone who is you know I don't even know. I don't even know.
She's
It
dead.
angers me so
Blame
much.
someone who is dead.
Yes, thank you. Blaming someone who's dead. That is so. This piece of shit continues. Or no, I'm sorry. We got an actual expert now. Continues. I'm not aware of any gun firing itself, says Steve Wolf, a
You
Hollywood
don't say.
firearms and special effects expert since '94. I've never seen a gun self-discharge. A single action revolver like this, the Colt that Baldwin fired, can be discharged very easily with minimal input required. The trigger must have been pressed.
Alec Baldwin probably already has a self-discharge issue of his own, and he's just relaying it to the gun issue. Wrong gun, you moron. Wrong gun. Okay, continue.
Yeah, he's projecting. Wolf is so also outraged by a larger concern. It is really important to discredit anyone who claims that guns fire themselves. Amen. He says, if this becomes acceptable defense, there goes any accountability when it comes to shooting people. We can't.
I was just holding the gun and it went off.
Yep, that'll be everyone's fucking defense. Alec Baldwin got away with it. We can't have this kind of guns shoot themselves thing. They don't.
Really quick, Carmen in chat says that the bear is ignoring her. How dare you, bear?
I disagree. She told me that she was trolling me. And then Shalana confirmed that the trolling was happening, but said that we were missing it. I'm not missing your trolling.
Perhaps Baldwin is in denial. No, he's a piece of shit. I don't want to give this motherfucker any kind of credit. He's the fucking scum of the universe. He is lower than fucking amoebas.
I will say this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Squirrel.
I was going to say the person who wrote this, because I read this article after he had posted in the group, and I was like, oh, this is well written.
Yeah.
Really, really well written article. I'm like, oh, daily. Is this the New York? This is a New York Daily, right? Or New York Post. My bad. Very well written for the article's content, because I like the way that she wrote this. It's very like scathing. But Jenny said, Zod, it's just another victim blamer, referring to him. And Susan Rodenhaver says, hi, Susan. He said he called her a friend and then he throws her under the bus.
Yeah. That's the most disgusting thing about this, is that you call this woman a friend and you're quick, but it's the Hollywood way, isn't it? We see it with other little shit, right? So why not big shit? Just throw other people under the bus. Throw this beautiful dead woman under the bus because you are a piece of shit. This woman had a bright future ahead of her. She had a career. She had goals and ambitions. Okay.
She had a child.
She had a child. She had a husband. She had things going for her.
I don't think that you should say she had a bright future. She had a very, very short, bright future, and then that flash hit her in the chest.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Disclaimer.
Disclaimer, no. I am not associated with anybody on this panel except for Mad Squirrel.
I like how that narrowed it down.
And stop the Asian hate.
Never.
That's no, see, anybody, I'd be like Alec Baldwin, because anybody who tracked our streams, every late night stream, I'm like, this is my co-host, my friend, he runs everything. Without him, I'd be totally fucked. And they'd be like, yeah.
I'm like, did you hear what the fuck he said, Zod? And he's like, I don't control his words.
What? I just let people come on and, say what they say. His lemon pie put it great. He said, Zod has no official association with PB. Fucking prove it.
Officially, no.
Oh God.
And 200 videos cannot prove anything.
Right.
We got way more than 200.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
I think we do.
I mean, we did like half of that in 2019.
No shit.
Yeah. Oh my God. 2019. That was a year.
That was a marathon. What are you talking about?
That was a
I
year
don't
of
think any
people
of us
knowing how
slept.
to control the hammers.
That's the generous interpretation, but it's hard to feel generous towards him when he and his wife have been behaving so deplorable. Yes, they finally use deplorable in its context. Yes,
in the right way.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking deplorable. Look at this young woman who had so much ahead of her, and this piece of shit and his piece of shit wife walking, getting Starbucks. He looks angry just getting coffee. Like, look at this. Look at this face.
She's looking at the paparazzi like, ching ching, money.
Look at
Ugly ass jacket. What is that? Tinfoil bullshit. The 90s called, they want their vest back, like something like that.
like, it's just like, this is just, this is so disgusting. I feel so dirty reading about this motherfucker's responses.
Sherry said, I'm sorry, the lovely Sherry said, one bullet shot 2 people, which he fired. He should be locked up. You do the crime, you pay the time.
Yes. And Carmen very angrily yelled, hey, this sounds more like fucking Amber Heard throwing everybody under the bus. Yeah. Yeah, very sounds like the Heard defense to me. Maybe she's consulting her lawyers. I don't know if that's a good idea with how things are going in her corner of the world. There was the jaunt to Vermont immediately after the shooting, shopping at Ralph Lauren, buying out a local tavern, sitting right in front of the window where paparazzi could get unobstructed pictures, of course. Then came the bizarre roadside press conference in which Hilaria.
Malaria. We'll call her Malaria.
Malaria yelled self-righteously at the press while angling to get every camera frame. Exactly. All quickly followed by gross Instagram posts on Halloween after raving about how happy their children are, while Hutchins' son, only 9 when she died, was so traumatized he couldn't speak for 2 days after her death. Yeah, that just pisses me off more. Such a piece of shit. Like, oh, my kids are doing great. Well, guess what? They're kids. Okay, hold on. Full rant mode time. Guess what, Malaria? Okay, I'm glad you had a great fucking Halloween. I'm glad your kid was happy and loving, and Baldwin, that piece of fucking human shit, got to come home. I'm glad you guys had a joyous fucking season. I'm glad you're gonna get to spend Christmas and open their presents. You know who won't get to do that? Helena's son won't get to do that. He couldn't fucking talk for 2 days. You guys are so fucking disgusting, both of you. Disclaimer right now, but if you both got hit by a truck that said the world is yours, driven by Brie Larson, and then that truck hit the wall, we would all save the world so much fucking aggravation. All of you people are fucking horrendous. You're the lowest of the fucking low, and the fact that you manipulate and you get into the fucking press shots so you can get a poor me fucking sympathy plea. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't I haven't given a fuck about Alec Baldwin for like a decade. Fuck him and the fucking horse he rode in on. And personally, I don't give a fuck how great your kids are doing, okay? Because there is a kid right now that is going to have to deal with the death of their mother and change the course of their fucking life forever. You took their mother away, and they will be fucked up and probably have to go to counseling and do therapy because their mommy isn't coming home, and their father's got to explain that this ignorant fucking piece of shit killed them and is strolling around on fucking Instagram and Facebook posting how fucking happy their family is. Really, I hope you all burn in the fucking lowest pits of hell. I really hope your holiday season goes miserably. I hope you don't get what you wish for, and I hope y'all fucking have a tremendously bad season. Really, I hope you have the shittiest luck. I hope the worst possible things in the world can happen to you. That's what I hope. Happy fucking holidays, you cunt. Happy fucking holidays. Sorry. I'm sorry. That I just like this bitch has the audacity to put how fucking happy her and her family. That's the play. Like, they consulted someone and they said, "Oh yeah, you know what you need to do? Parade your kids around." You know what? This is a case where I don't give a fuck about your family. Okay? I don't give a fuck about your kids. What about Helena's family? Huh? What about their kids? What about their fucking holiday season? I'm sure they're going to have a wonderful fucking Christmas. This fucking human piece of shit. This fucking pile. This guy, I always knew he was the lowest fucking life form on this earth. But him and Amber Heard have a fucking special place in hell. And I'm even going to say it. I think Amber Heard gets bumped up a level of hell. Like, Baldwin's going to a fucking lower pit of hell. I hope he's going where they fucking keep Hitler and the rest of the pieces of shit, and that he gets the fucking pineapple right up his asshole. Right up there. I hope Nikki, when he goes to hell,
Full
because he's going
pine
to hell.
anal.
Yeah, fucking full pine anal. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm sorry that went on a little long, but when you bring kids into it, it's fucking disgusting. When you use your kids for a fucking photo op, you should be ashamed. This lady is not a fucking mother. She's not a mother. Because no mother would fucking parade their kid around for fucking sympathy card. That is fucking disgusting. That's worse than Alec Baldwin's statements to me. That's you're using your kids for a fucking photo op. Are you kidding me? If you were any kind of parent, okay, if you were a real fucking mother, then you wouldn't parade your kid around when another 9-year-old boy lost his fucking mother. You wouldn't fucking take pictures and show how happy your fucking family is. What a fucking disgusting hussy.
You would think that they would, I don't know, send at least a cheese tray over there. Like,
Jesus.
you're worth how much goddamn money? You can't send a fucking gift to the family that you took a family member away from?
It is so fucking, that is like, that pisses me. I didn't even get to that part of the art. That really fucking pissed this lady. Fucking she and Baldwin deserve each other. They deserve each other because that's so fucking disgusting. That is nasty. That is fucking slimy, parading your fucking child around.
Yeah, Sherry brought up a very valid point. She goes, she's trash too. A while ago, she pretended to have a Spanish accent on TV, but she actually talks normal. I remember that. Oh God, this woman is like a yacht girl glorified. That's all the fuck she is.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, this is disgusting. This is, and there'll be people out there. Thank God, no one that we know. And I'm gonna read George Clooney because he very classy got at him, and God bless George. George, you can't act.
George is no friend of the program either, just so we're clear. But on this occasion, he will be heard.
Yes. Jenny Guide said Zod H is still worse. She got away with murder. This asshat. was at least questioned. Age got away with a DUI charge for her murder. I mean, it's Jenny. It's so hard to compare they're both fucking the lowest life of scum right now.
We can
Really, like
say without a deniable fact, we know what layer of hell they'll be in at some point. Well, generally, they're all going to hell. We're just not sure on the leveling yet.
I mean, and then I think of people like Chris Pratt and Paul Rudd and these other like nice guys, and I'm like, Hollywood, you don't fucking deserve these guys. Hollywood, you don't deserve these nice people. You deserve every fucking thing that is coming to you. This deserved to happen to Baldwin because karmically he had this shit coming. And I'm willing to bet he lost his fucking temper. He pointed the gun towards her direction and he was probably bitching about something on set. The gun went off and he shot her. I would lay money that that's the story that's going to come out. That's the fucking truth that's going to happen. You mark my words because I will fucking follow this right up to the court date. And I'm telling you right now, I bet anything he lost his temper and he very foolishly pointed a gun over at her. And while he was waving it around, his hand hit the trigger and he fucking fired the shot. I bet you that's what fucking happened.
Mm-hmm. That's what one of the witnesses was saying.
That's the only thing that makes sense. That is the only thing in my mind that makes sense.
Well, we don't want to go down that road of what makes sense in your mind.
Yeah, did you see Perp's post on Twitter?
No.
When?
With the raccoon on the car, and he says, Zod sources have had enough of this.
No, I missed that one. God damn it.
Yeah, I retweeted it. On Thursday morning hours before the interview aired, Baldwin was photographed going for coffee and loading up his car en route to the Hamptons, no doubt, while his gross fraud of a wife, malaria, cunt face, strutted around in metallic leggings, 4-inch heels, and a gold 1,900 monocular vest. Yeah, look at how devastating she looks so devastated. She just looks like she's so heartbroken. Thursday's little gambit, Baldwin attempting to elicit sympathy while pointing the finger at everyone else was an epic miscalculation. He truly believes we'll feel sorry for him. Alec Baldwin, one of Hollywood's biggest bullies and rage monsters, you get him, girl, attempting to squeeze out tears as he laments how this has ruined his love for love of movie making. And Alec, your definition of movie making, very loose, very loose. You haven't made a fucking good movie since the fucking 70s. Stephanopoulos is equal to blame here. This was an embarrassing line of questioning. Look at this fucking pencil dick. This fucking joke of a reporter.
Speaking of loose, I mean, his asshole's gonna be way loose with that pine anal issue.
Oh.
Baldwin denied he was to blame in his interview with Stephanopoulos, saying, "I would never point a gun at anyone. Never. I'd never do that." Yeah. Is he pointing guns here? I think he's pointing guns there. Okay.
So, okay, that might be the statement that pisses me off the most because it's just completely logically inconsistent. Like, I would never point the gun at anybody, but where the gun was pointed, there was somebody on the other end and they ended up getting shot. But I would never point the gun in that direction. How the fuck did it happen then?
Exactly. And the lovely Sherry says, "Oh my God, he committed suicide." Yes, R.I.P. to one of my sources. Look, they've been under a lot of pressure. We've been getting some good articles, okay? The strain has been tough on the little guys, all right? But that's why I use raccoons.
But there's so much trash in there. You would think it'd be enough. You'd think it'd be enough. Anyway.
I know. You know, the little guy had issues. We tried to get him counseling, okay? He tried to help him. He was too far gone.
Oh, DJ H said a pine up his Baldwin.
Oh.
Sorry, it's so dirty.
We keep it classy here in the fandom zone. What was it that drew you to the project in the first place? Stepanopolis asked to Russ. See, like Squirrel.
Yo,
How does this question? This sounds like, and I watched this interview. This sounds like you promoting a film, as opposed to answering about a murder. It
yep.
was always like based around this film. Like, are you promoting this man's shitty movie that's never going to happen now? Hopefully, it gets fucking buried, and then
Oh
movie
yeah.
doesn't see the fucking light of day.
It's almost in a way of like almost so distancing him in a sense. Be like, well, how can you validate being on this shitty, well, crap, just meaning how terribly it was put together. How can you, we want to go ahead and address that ahead of time. So that way they'll be questioning why there wasn't safety standards or money to pay people properly to have the right union type workers that are a part of like safety measures and what is it, weaponsmiths and so on, or I forgot, weapon masters, excuse me, having the right people in these positions. It's a positioning question to distance himself from the project, saying, well, I only signed on because I like indie productions that are made in someone's fucking basement, but this time with real ammo, asshole.
Anytime I get a chance to bring this up, you know I will. Let's talk about Nick Cage. Nick Cage does tons of indie projects, does he not?
Yeah.
Nick Cage, literally, that man has 15 movies coming out. I'm not shitting you. People have been sending me articles about all these movies. There's so many projects Nick Cage has in the work. And I don't know about you guys. Have we ever heard of the magnanimous, hold on, do I have this angled right? Can you all see him? The magnanimous Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, we can see his crotch, guy. Thanks.
Oh,
there you go.
Do we have any word of this man right here ever having any Nick, have you ever any accidents? No, I never have an accident. Personally, Baldwin he disappoints me. Not cool, dude.
constipated cool. Nick.
Thank you, Nick. You heard it there. Nick thinks this whole thing is not cool. And that's coming from the Cage himself.
Oh my God.
I swear to God, I'm going to shoot a video with just Nick Cage doing a review. Anyways.
It's just going to be him like, grunting a lot. Oh God. I give this movie 2 points, and just like him grunting. I don't know. I'm tired.
It was a solid film. Anyway. God, I need help. Actually, both me and Bitchy started our shrine. I have the best future wife. So she supports my healthy habits.
Allegedly healthy. Allegedly.
So, and Maureen has a question that I have. She says, "Who cares? What is this? An episode of Access Hollywood?" Exactly. What does this fucking question have to do with the incident you're supposed to be asking him about? What drew you to the film? That shit you ask someone about their upcoming project. That's not, something that you ask someone who murdered someone, right? Where's the fucking facts? Where's the hard-hitting, questions? What were you thinking? What led up to this?
In order
Why
for him,
were there live rounds? None of that. He didn't ask any of this.
exactly. Yep.
He let Baldwin direct this whole fucking interview.
Yep.
He might as well have just taken a back seat and let fucking Baldwin just conduct the interview with himself. Because that's what it was. It was a fucking joke. It was fucking disgusting. ABC, you fucking suck. It was a terrible, terrible coverage. And you need to take George and give him a fucking binky and his fucking blankie and sit him in a corner. That man does not need to be interviewing anybody.
Good night, Cherry. Cherry's heading out.
Good night, Cherry. Hashtag we all love you. People who are watching this show, Baldwin said, meaning the people like you and me, the little people, you have no idea how unique a motion picture set is. The amount of care. I love this lady who wrote this article says, care, that's rich given what we know about this set. The 7 crew members who walked out that very morning over documented safety concerns, at least 2 accidental gun discharges, 1 accidental safety or special effects explosion, and a young, inexperienced armorer. But hey, sure, let's go with care.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Like this lady right here should have conducted the interview.
She would have slaughtered him.
Oh
Absolutely
my god,
slaughtered him.
it would have been a
But like what
bloodbath.
Kim Ryan said, it was a setup interview. Yeah, he would never have sat down knowing that they were going to give him any kind of hard-hitting questions. He's on a PR campaign to save his own ass so that way he can keep getting projects.
And this really shows, really quick before I finish this fucking nauseating article, this shows you how fucking corrupted this media apparatus is. When I sit there and I make a video and I've got fucking several dumbass comments going, oh, Dad, it's just a cartoon. It's just a movie. Why are you upset about what journalists are saying? Because these fucking stupid cunts are the one who are interviewing. And then when you have a serious situation like this, you get George Stephanopoulos, who does a hard-hitting interview, stay exclusively for the tell-all. You guys had the balls to say this was a tell-all interview. Baldwin was breaking the silence. All those stupid fucking headlines that you run. The crock of shit to swindle people. The normal, common fucking drones who still watch your fucking shitty news reporting because your ratings are going in the fucking toilet. Okay, you swindled the few
What?
idiots left watching this.
What was the network again that they did this on? NBC?
No, ABC.
ABC with
Oh, okay.
George Step
I was
on
gonna-
all of us.
I was going to say maybe they need to follow another jury bus. Maybe that would help them. But wrong network. Good night to Kim Ryan. She's heading out for the evening.
Good
You know
night,
what's
Kim.
sad, Squirrel? You know what's sad? NBC actually had too much integrity to cover this.
That's so bad.
They
I
actually,
mean, is it that they had too much integrity or they didn't want to cut a big enough check?
Check.
I mean, both are plausible.
100% he got paid for this interview.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It's kind of interesting because NBC, like, they paid for a lot of his projects. You know what I mean? In the past, meaning
Oh, a
they paid him
lot.
out very well. So it's interesting. This was on ABC.
They
Dun,
were
dun,
probably
dun.
like, Baldwin, buddy, stay the fuck off of our network. We're already in trouble. I looked at all these people and I see how hard they worked, and they're so conscientious. Yeah, unlike you fucking piece of shit. Unbelievable. And you're part of one of the greatest collaborative processes in the world, movie making.
Oh,
Here's
Jesus.
here is the essence of tragedy. It was just a movie, a fast, cheap, and out of control production that cost a young wife and mother her life. Ignore Baldwin's excuses. Everyone from Choke, whatever the fuck that last name was, to Wolf, to George Clooney and others has said safety protocols on set are specific, simple, exact, rigorous. There we go. English. And to be followed to the letter every time, every single time. Exactly. In speaking to me a few weeks ago, Wolf presented an interesting hypothetical. If the scene required Baldwin to put the gun to his head and pull the trigger, I'm sure he would have taken a look inside of the gun. Wouldn't you? If only Stephanopoulos had asked that question.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, we learned Baldwin now has nightmares Poor him. Good. I hope, you know what I hope? I hope that every time you close your eyes, Helena is there and she fucking haunts your ass. And it's kind of sad because then she would have to be tethered to this reality, and hopefully that poor woman is up in heaven with it and having a grand time, and you know she's in a better place. But
Well, I don't
if
know.
you're
Maybe
having,
she's a little addictive and she's like, I'm going to haunt this motherfucker for a while. Ruin his goddamn life like he ruined my family's.
yeah, yeah, I hope that you are haunted by this for the rest of your fucking life. I hope your family does not have a moment of peace. I hope all of you motherfuckers feel the full weight of this. You are a piece of shit. You deserve every bad fucking feeling you have. You deserve every bad dream. You deserve to be tormented till the end of your miserable and hopefully short fucking life. You
Oh
are a
my.
piece of shit. Oh yeah, I said it. He's a piece of shit. His fucking wife's a piece of shit. His whole family is pieces of shit. Every fucking Baldwin. They can all fucking, hopefully, they all get the fucking John Denver treatment. There, I said it. I fucking said it. Rocky Mountain High, baby.
Oh shit. That's a country road.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm deadly fucking serious. If we heard tomorrow, disclaimer, if we heard tomorrow that Alec Baldwin and his fucking family of weirdos, and I don't mean his kids or that fucking twat that calls herself uh, his wife, because you know someone's got to take care of the kids. But if the Baldwins were jet setting one day and they crashed into the side of the mountain, I would throw the biggest fucking party on YouTube, and I could be demonetized or fucking get down votes. I can't see him, and neither can anyone else. So fuck y'all. Downvote
Oh.
that video to hell because I don't give a flying fuck. That man deserves it. And I know, DJ. I got a little, you know, no offense to John, he was a great guy. It's one of those situations where you wish roles were reversed and Alec Baldwin went into the side of a fucking mountain because we could have prevented a death. Now I can say with certainty that we could have saved a life because this piece of shit wouldn't be on this fucking planet anymore. He is the lowest of the low. He's a fucking scumbag, and he doesn't deserve pleasant words. He doesn't deserve a kind word. He doesn't deserve me scaling it back. Oh, Zod, what about the feel? That's a little harsh, Zod. Maybe you shouldn't say that. No, fuck that. Fuck that. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care
Lemon
about this woman's family.
Lemon Pie just had a question, and it's like, is he claiming the gun went off on its own?
Yes.
I mean,
I
it
didn't.
depends on your definition of its own. The way that I understood it, he was pulling the hammer back so that they could get some film of that particular action, like zoomed in on his hands or some crap like that. Like, I don't know how wide of a lens they were using when they were filming this, but he was pulling the hammer back so that they could get that part on camera. And then when I guess the director, the lady who got shot, one of the two,
Cinematographer.
right, one of these two said, okay, that's good, we got it. And then he just let the hammer go and it swung forward and hit the firing pin. And here we are with this massive pile of shit.
But this is the best statement, and I totally agree with the end of this article says that um, he feels no guilt and fully expects Hutchins' widower, Matthew, to sue, but is feeling pretty confident that he won't be criminally charged and that Matthew won't come after him personally. Someone is responsible for what happened, Baldwin said, and I know it's not me. After the interview and Baldwin's callous demeanor these past few weeks, Matthew Hutchins especially might feel differently. Uh, Amen to that. I hope that he goes after him for every fucking cent possible. I hope that he dictates where that piece of shit is living. I hope that Matthew takes every fucking dime from Baldwin. I really do. You know, and if Matthew, you ever come across this, dude, go for it. Fucking take this human pile of shit. Take him for every fucking thing he's worth. You know,
I do
that
wonder.
fucking vest that the wife is wearing, all that shit.
Well, I do wonder too if he's already tried to come to a settlement prior to, you know what I mean? Like he has something in the works where he's looking to settle out with that family to
Oh.
avoid a long-term legality issue to try to, you know, not to sound like a pun, but jump the gun a bit so that way he could prevent, you know, aside of criminal charges, if there are any at any point that may come up towards Baldwin, but just to avoid losing more money. I know his wife, there's been rumors about how she's been looking for every way possible to make money. And that's why they were pointing to in this article is her basically whoring of paparazzi and placement of products and her clothing to make extra money, just knowing that this is a sinking ship at this point. Because Baldwin has a bad reputation for anger
Yep.
and misbehavior. So I see this formula blowing up, you know, over
And
time. Yeah.
and Saba is right about this. That first thing I heard was that he was practicing his quick draw. Yeah, we read the article, and it just went off. So what's the fucking story, Baldwin? What story do you want to go with? Because you can't be not at fault and be practicing something and have it go out. Even his fucking defense doesn't make sense. Like if this
Hold
man,
on. Let's break the gun down a little bit for anybody who's not quite following yet. Baldwin says he didn't pull the trigger. So if you had an entire gun, all of the pieces, and it didn't have a trigger, right? Just remove the trigger. According to Alec Baldwin, you cannot fire this gun. It will not fire any rounds out of it because it doesn't have a trigger. What he doesn't seem to understand, which I don't know why people don't pick up on it when he says it, he pulled the hammer. The hammer is what actually engages the firing pin to make the bullet fly forward. That
Mm-hmm.
is the important part. If you pull the hammer back, you've created a deadly weapon. If there was no hammer on the gun, you could pull that fucking trigger all you wanted and nothing was going to happen. You'd be perfectly safe because there's nothing that can fire the bullet. But when you're going to fuck around with the one part on the gun that can actually make it go bang, there should be some real life repercussions.
Yep.
absolutely. And good night, Billie Jean.
Yeah.
And Lemon
Night,
Pie
Billie.
says, at Pop Culture PB is not officially associated with the phrase John Denver treatment.
Fact.
Oh,
um,
no.
guilt by association.
I mean, you
Maybe.
got two action guns out there where you can pull the trigger, and pulling the trigger will send the hammer back so it can be engaged and then fire the bullet.
Mhm.
But you don't have to do that to fire a bullet. You can fire a bullet with a goddamn hammer and a ball peen. You just bink and fire that sumbitch. You don't need
You
a
have to
trigger for that, do you?
He just obviously didn't. He just, I don't know. This is all PR bullshit with him. So it's like he's just digging a bigger hole of like, I'm not accountable. I had nothing to do with it. Let me distance myself. And every question that was probably asked of him was nothing but distancing, of
Yeah,
validation and distancing. So fuck Stephanopoulos. If I wanted a real interview, it sure as hell wouldn't be on a mainstream news network. So fuck him.
yeah,
Not with
yeah.
that guy.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is the whole interview was a fucking joke. It wasn't an interview. It was a fucking circus. It was a fucking PR campaign all the way. And I'm glad this interview happened because it was full of contradictions and lies, and it makes him look like a fucking idiot, which is fine by me because when the shit does go to trial, which it will, he's gonna look even fucking stupider with all this shit he's doing. Whoever told him to go on this PR campaign is a fucking moron. And hey, keep up the good work, dude. You're getting you're getting him to dig himself a deeper fucking hole, uh, and it's gonna lead right to fucking hopefully a jail cell. This fucking piece of shit. Let's
So
talk about someone less infuriating
I
who
did have a question really quick. What's
Ooh.
been the
sure.
response to this quote interview on social media among general consensus as to his reasonings? Like, what has been the feedback?
Oh,
Well, if
I
you
was going to say the response that I heard of mostly was confusion because people don't know how you can have a gun go off but not pull the trigger. It's mind-boggling.
Oh yeah, there was someone who was covering this a little before me, and I kind of got it from watching their channel. Mr. H reviews. It's fucking awesome, and he was talking about it. He's from Britain, I believe, or over there,
Hmm.
and he's been following this a while, and he fucking tore this interview a new one. It was fucking hilarious. Um, and talking about how this interview will be the thing that sinks him. You know, and that's the word around the internet is that, and on Twitter too, some of the feedback, if you look on the thread for this fucking promotional, which I did,
Hmm.
you had a lot of people confused and angry, like, by his responses. And really, it's in the interview, uh, it's fake emotion, and
Hmm.
it's like almost like a gag reflex of crying and everything else. It comes off very artificial, and it's even Hollywood people are responding back to this, like, dude, what the fuck? This is like terrible, and it's fucking disingenuous. That's what the
I,
feeling a lot of people get is
to
disingenuous.
me, it seemed like, and I don't know what day they recorded the interview because I'm
Hmm.
sure it wasn't the day of because they'd have to go through and edit 50 million fucking things because George just isn't that good at his job. That's not the point. The point is, it seemed like he watched part of the Kyle Rittenhouse testimony and was like, oh, well, I just got to throw some emotion out there, and then people won't care that I shot someone.
Hmm.
Which is two
You weren't defending
very,
yourself, jackass.
yeah, those are two very different circumstances.
Unbelievably fucking different. Let's put it
And
this way. Kyle Rittenhouse, when he shot that person, he did not do it accidentally. It was on purpose.
Right. And I think that's that's the part. It's just like him blaming the person that the victim, right? And then proceeding to say, "But I'm innocent. You know, I didn't do it." It's like there's just, I mean, I right away I knew there was going to be this huge because he's always had a strong PR group covering his ass. It's been going on for decades, right? Especially since he's married to Basinger, and I believe she suffers with agoraphobia, and she had a lot of PTSD type stuff related to domestic violence and abuse with Baldwin. That's been downplayed quite a bit. I'll have to do more research on that, but I recall all of it when it went down, and just he's very uh, violent, aggressive, verbally, you know, abusive, all that stuff, all the goodie bags of him being a prick. But so I knew right away that he was going to do some kind of PR crap to cover his ass to make look like he has empathy and he's sad and all this shit. Even his statement was pretty empty and PR, you know, painted. And so there was photos like taken when he was still on the scene when he left like the sheriff's office and with him with his crocodile bullshit tears. You can probably get the same amount of tears out of the Viagra side effects that he probably takes because he's too busy fucking himself. So where we're at now is that the PR campaign is just moving forward, and this absolutely should be called out for what it is. I don't give a fuck what his political affiliations are. I don't give a shit. An asshole's an asshole. You can have that regardless. And just the way that this has all been platformed, it's like I was interested, though what you guys were saying was interesting because you know, I don't know how people will take it. Some people will defend him because of his political leanings or maybe associations with different people. He's an idiot.
He is. And Mad Squirrel, this super chat is for you.
Oh, Ancient One sends me a super chat. Says a colossal size bag of premium nuts and acorns for Mad Squirrel, her husband Com Squirrel, her son Elder Squirrel, and the little squirrels, so they don't have to rattle the tree. Thank you very much, Ancient One.
Rose Matter says,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
She's right. Mad Squirrel, that's why Kim Basinger quit working in Hollywood, because of what she went through her marriage to him. Yeah, it was really traumatic. I mean, it's obviously not something that's well discussed, but it was trauma. Honestly, this guy's I don't know. This guy is a victim blamer 101, and he re-victimizes his victims all the fucking time, and yet somehow he keeps sliding through. Who the hell is he fucking to have this kind of ability? How much money is he shelling out? That's my question too. Fuck these people. They're always thinking they're above everything. Start holding them really accountable instead of weeping and crying online. You know what I'm saying? Even this, I wish there was more that could be done to criminally charge him for just negligence above anything. I mean, at this point, outside of like, what do you call it? It's like when you accidentally get into a car accident. Let's say you kill someone by accident.
It's manslaughter.
Yeah, it's vehicular manslaughter, unintentional, obviously. Involuntary manslaughter. So that's what he should be charged with. Just purely based on the shitty fucking orchestration of an interview. What a piece of shit.
One of the guys I was listening to on the radio said that he's not so sure that it was involuntary. Like, he might have had it out for this lady or the director. Because that was the direction in which the gun was pointed when he was being unbelievably careless at minimum.
Oh.
And Christine says, is it just me, or does at Pop Culture PB sound more sexy tonight than usual?
I guess that's what a virus will do for you. I got the sexy voice virus.
Oh my.
Oh my.
You cannot have any, Zod.
You've been
pass it this way. So, let's read what George Clooney had to say. I never thought I'd fucking be saying this in a million years. Safety after the fatal Rust shooting didn't help.
Really quick, Rose wanted to bring up, do you remember when he went on an aggressive phone rant calling his daughter a fat pig?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do. That was with Ireland, right? Ireland?
Yep,
Baldwin?
that was part of Baldwin's greatest hits. You know, we all get on Sheen.
Zoom in.
But I gotta say, I miss me some Charlie Sheen at this point.
Oh, dude, yeah, definitely.
That guy was just fucking entertaining.
Duh.
God bless. Oh, Guy, why did you have to get all stupid with the HIV? You know?
Yeah, I thought the Tiger Blood would have him forever. Like, you know, he's just protected. He had tiger blood, hookers, and coke. I can't think of a better combination.
Oh my God.
I mean, come on, squirrel. All right, serious talk. Let's be honest here, folks. We've all been there. When you're hopped up on tiger's blood, you've had a couple lines of coke, a few Taiwanese hookers run around as you're chasing them through a hotel with a machete.
They told me they were from Cambodia.
Oh, God.
Whatever. We're pretty sure they were illegal.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's all the same peninsula, but I'm real particular with my hookers.
You have a certain like quality check process, maybe.
Hey, you know what? I believe Sheen had quality. Okay.
You know what? No, I have a question. Is like, do you have like a quality tester? Like, how many ping pong balls are possible? How many donkeys? Like, what are you getting at with the hookers?
Donkeys?
They have donkey shows. I'm just saying.
Hey, don't judge. Them donkey shows are high quality. Those animals are treated with respect.
That's conservation efforts or some shit, right? We donate all proceeds to the donkeys.
Hey, just on the real, Charlie Sheen, buddy, if you ever come across this, you always are
You're
welcome
invited
here.
on the show. Yep, absolutely.
You are 110% invited to the fans. That would be my greatest fucking interview.
You
Right
talk
up
about
there,
whatever
like
you want.
right down there with Nick Cage. I don't even give a fuck what we talk about. We could talk about trolls and bridges and fucking Tiger Blood for 3 hours. I will be fucking
You know how many times he's probably heard this shit on the internet, and he's like, "Oh, these fucking creepers walking around, fucking talking
these
about
fucking
donkey shows."
trolls.
God damn it! Yeah,
I told him about the trolls under the bridge.
I told him it was tiger blood, but it was actually tiger's milk. You know, that kind of shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, and yes, Saba has a good point. That's just a Tuesday night. Exactly. See, we can do a throwback stream. I'll sniff some coke. All right.
Oh
Get some
my
lines
God.
going.
Oh my
It'll be
God.
a hell of a stream. It definitely will be taken down.
No, you know
in
what
the
would
first
happen?
fucking hour.
We would see a blank couch, and then you in the background talking to Nicolas Cage's cutout. You'd just be sitting there talking to your Nick Cage. He's talking back, guys. Check out my interview, and it's just you talking to a cardboard
He just
cutout.
gives the same response for every question. You got to ask good questions, though.
Oh yeah. I'm not George. I ask the hard hitting questions.
Oh my God.
So Alec Baldwin takes issue with people like George Clooney, who are surprisingly more successful, who have said since the fatal rushed shooting that he should have checked to make sure the gun was empty before using it. That statement alone is fucking priceless. You take issue with common sense, basically, is what he's saying. He says there were a lot of people who felt it necessary to contribute some comment to the situation, which really didn't help the situation at all. Baldwin told ABC News George Stephanopoulos
Wah.
in his first sit-down interview on Thursday, which wasn't an interview. It was just a PR. On October 21st, a gun held by Baldwin discharged while he was rehearsing a scene for the Western Rust, which we'll never see, killing the movie cinematographer Helena Hutchins and injuring the film's director Joel Cezu.
Dude, look at the look. I like the picture they used for George Clooney. He
He's
looks
like-
already defiant.
He's like, no, Baldwin, this is not
Like,
acceptable.
motherfucker, I know how to handle a gun.
I know when a gun's loaded.
I check.
My gun's always on safety, if you know what I'm saying. Now that he's married. Okay, moving on.
God bless you, George. Following the tragedy, Clooney spoke on WTF with Mark Moran podcast about how he checks weapons when handed to him on set. Holy shit! George
What a
checks his
novel
weapon?
idea.
Oh,
What?
he was on Mark. He was on Mark's show.
Yeah,
I guess.
That's badass. I like it. Mark
yeah.
Maron's
George
awesome.
was like, "Let me go and tell you, motherfuckers, how you do it." What do you have to say, George? You know what? I might actually be on the Clooney train here. Every single time I'm handed a gun on set, every time they hand me a gun, I look at it, I open it up. He told Marin on the November 15th episode, I show it to the person I'm pointing it to. I show it to the crew every single take. You hand it back to the armorer when you're done. Wow. Really, George? That's how you properly do it? Holy fuck. That's revolutionary. This man's a trendsetter.
Cutting edge. Cutting edge.
He's on the cutting edge. This man knows where the bread and butter's at. He said, you do it again, and part of it is because of what happened to Brandon. Everyone else does it. He
Mhm.
continues referring to his friend Brandon Lee, who died of an accidental shooting while making the 1993 movie The Crow. Everybody knows, and maybe Alec did that. Hopefully he did that too. Even being classy, he could have been like, I know that piece of shit didn't do it.
Obviously, you didn't do it, guys. Check it out. Mhm.
Baldwin said he never checks a gun when he is handed to him because because that was the way he was taught. By who?
Right.
Daredevil?
I'd like to
Baldwin?
know the person that told him that that was okay.
Hold on. I'm going full screen. Baldwin, did fucking Matt Murdock teach you? Okay, because I'll give you a hint. He's fucking blind. So maybe if a blind armorer taught you this, I could fucking see the point, Baldwin. But who the fuck in the history of fucking shooting movies or fucking handling weapons said to you, you know what? Never check this gun. You never make sure anybody is safe. As a matter of fact, you load that motherfucker and you go. Don't ever check this. Don't ever check the gun. And then you make sure you hand it back with the barrel pointed at the person that you're handing it to, just to be extra safe. Are you fucking kidding me, you piece of shit? That's what you're going with? You were fucking trained? Who the fuck was the ignorant, backward ass cunt bag who told you that you do not fucking check the gun? I want this motherfucker's name, number, and address. Disclaimer.
I think
Okay?
it would be interesting if they could go back a little bit, right? Into every action movie he had where he was handling guns or weapons and talk to the people that were training him on those sets and find out what the hell they have to say about it. Who the hell told him that? He's full of
And
shit. He got lazy. He got lax. He knew that most of the budget went towards his income. He could shut the fuck up.
Saba said Mr. Magoo has better sense. Probably.
Mr. Magoo. God bless
Mr.
him.
Magoo drove very carefully for a blind guy. Baldwin said he never checks a gun when it's handed to him because he was taught that way. If your protocol is to check the gun every time, well, good for you. Like, can you believe it?
Wow.
Like, think about that answer.
Childish.
How disingenuous is it? His answer is if your protocol is to check your gun every time, well, good for you.
Wow.
I mean,
That sums up how callous this motherfucker is. Like,
I'm
the
still stuck
balls.
on the first line. I never check a gun when it's handed to me. What?
No, never. Fuck it. Why would you do
Oh
that?
God, dude. So Saba says
There-
he was a producer, right? Maybe it was the producer that told him and it was okay. Did a little lefty righty type conversation with himself.
Oh my god. There's going to be a litany of people that came out that worked with him in the past and was like, I didn't tell him this. I didn't tell him this. I didn't tell him this. Because who the fuck would tell you, do not check the gun? What?
I want to know how many sets that guy worked on.
And how fucking dumb do you have to be like, huh, this person handed me a gun that could be loaded. I don't know because I didn't check it. And they said not to check it. So I'll definitely just go with that.
Mhm.
I'm sorry,
then
somebody tells me not to check a gun. Guess what the very first fucking thing I'm going to do is?
Check the gun.
Check
He
the
said,
fucking gun. Are you kidding me?
Planet Q's Queen says hashtag facts don't lie, people do. Yeah,
he
it's
said,
on repeat, but it's an absolute necessary hashtag. Sorry, go right ahead.
he says, I had a protocol and it never let me down. Well, you might want to fucking reassess whatever that bullshit protocol was. Baldwin said he was told never to check a gun on set because it would force the prop master and armorer to have to reset it. Oh, this gets better. Yeah. He said the prop person said, "Don't do that." When I was young, Baldwin said, and they'd say one thing you need to understand is we don't want the actor to be the last line of defense against any catastrophic breach of safety with the gun. My job is to make sure the gun is safe, and then I hand you the gun and I declare the gun is safe. I would like to know who the fuck this guy is and hope the fuck this
Well,
man is not working
and
on
that's the other
any
thing.
fucking set.
Is the gun was handed to Baldwin allegedly by the assistant director, not even the proper person to hand him the gun. So could he answer that question of as to who handed him the gun that was the responsible party? If so, that goes against the original protocol. So he's lying within his own. He's
Yeah.
lying within his own. This double speak bullshit. Shut up, Baldwin. God, you're a fucking asshole. Sorry.
That's what it is, Squirrel. You hit the nail on the head. It is bullshit, double speak, because it's a contradiction within a fucking contradiction. I mean, it's quite genius. He should have been running for presidency, because the amount of double speak this man has given within an hour is fucking amazing. Like, people should study this if you want to know how the fucking mind of these sociopathic fucking Hollywood elitists. Like, this is how his fucking mind is rationalizing this. And I truly believe, watching this interview, that he wholeheartedly believes every fucking lie coming out of his mouth. I really do. I really think in his mind, he believes this bullshit he's peddling. Because the commitment is fucking astonishing. The crew is not relying on you to say that it's safe, he continued. They're relying on me to say that it's safe. Okay.
Saba says that's as bad a statement as Travis Scott PR or an attorney lady, whoever was saying it, that it was ludicrous to say that Travis Scott could have stopped the show. It's the same. It's that same. Oh, he couldn't have done anything. I couldn't have done anything within
I
my
haven't touched
accountability.
that whole thing yet. I've been debating on whether to do a video, but that's another piece of shit too. And all of you fucking wacko fans who defend Travis Scott, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. He's a piece of shit too. And I don't give a fuck that he's black, because that's the fucking angle everyone's riding on, and I'm just being real.
When an asshole sees no race or no gender, assholes are assholes.
Take it from another asshole, okay? He's a fucking asshole. Let me just ask you, a bunch of fucking white guys at fucking Woodstock did the same thing. Remember Limp Bizkit? Why the fuck do you think their career tanked? Because they egged on a fucking riot during Woodstock.
And if you
How
can
do I
stop
know
a
that?
fucking Slipknot, show, which those are rowdy as hell, but if
Yeah, I've been
Slipknot
to
can
3 of
halt
them.
if you can go to one of their shows and they can ease that crowd down like very well, they've always done well at that. If they can do it, your fucking ass can do it too. So it's just a lack of accountability, man.
I don't think that you have to ease the crowd down. If you thought that something was going totally fucking haywire and you didn't think that people were safe anymore, you could be like, stop the music, turn the lights on. And who the hell? Somebody shared that on Twitter of who the hell was it? Harry Styles stopping in the middle of a song?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, I see that there's a problem over here. So he just kind of stops and goes over there and is like, are you okay? She goes, yeah, I'm fine. He goes, okay, you need some water? So, like, he turned it into a joke after that.
Planet Q.
But he still stopped everything. Like, you got this whole fucking show going on. He's in the middle of a fucking song. And he's like, oh, something about this don't look right. Stop. Like, you are literally in control of all of it. There's nobody out there going, guy, if you don't finish playing this song, we are going to murder your entire family.
Right. Planet
It
Q has a
doesn't
good
exist.
point here. She goes, this fucking guy, Alec Baldwin, Steve Burton hands the gun that he uses to the armor when he has had it on General Hospital, and he always checks the gun when they hand it to him. Yeah, exactly. Hello,
yes, and
Islay.
I was at a Linkin Park show.
Hey, I've been. Yeah, they're really good with the crowd control at Lincoln.
Yeah. God rest Chester Soul. You were too good for this world. And so was your music. And we still have Bon Jovi, according to fucking PB, who hates Bon Jovi for his luscious hair and
Only
his
John. Because he's a fucking tryhard, and he ain't gonna try.
You know what?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say PB's always mad because he was shot to the heart, and you're to blame.
You sing better than he do.
No.
I would love the music if he wasn't the singer. Literally pick anybody else. Anybody.
God damn it. I
You
don't
could
even know who you
you
are.
could
I don't
have
fucking know who you are.
Lizzo be the lead singer, and I would like that music.
You know what? Mama Zod would be so furious. She's seen Bon Jovi like fucking 4 times.
Oh, I'm sure she has, because she is exactly the appropriate age to be completely in love with him.
I like how you went around that. He laid that out for dinner and then he just walked away and went, "That was delicious. Thank you."
And Isla, great to have you back. Thank you.
Islay says, "Hey, you guys, just wanted to say hi. It's been a while since I've been able to tune in. It's a pleasure as usual. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much, sir." Or it's sir, right? Is this Islay or is it? That's a male name, right?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
fairly sure.
My American ignorance continues. Rose Matter wanted to point it out that today is the anniversary for 11 people who were trampled at the Who concert in 1979. The band didn't know until after the show that there had been people killed.
Yeah.
Who?
The Who? The band The Who? Who?
Okay, this is the commercial I was watching before. What's going on here with these nostril things? Look at the screen, everybody. What the hell is that?
I don't.
I had no idea what was going on. I was like, these are some wacky
Oh.
fucking commercials.
Hi, Sandy.
Hey, Sandy,
What's up,
the sassy
Sandy?
queen. But yeah, let's continue. We're almost done with this. He said, after the deadly incident, Baldwin told Stephanopoulos that he doesn't know if he'll act again, hopefully never, saying, my family is all I have, honest to God. I couldn't give a shit about my career anymore because I've made enough money and I'm a big pile of shit, and hopefully you get the fucking COVID, you piece of shit. There, I said it. I don't give a fuck. But if he does, but if he does, he won't be near a gun. Hopefully, I'm done. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. Fuck me. So many rants tonight. We're not even done because I'm gonna talk about the Waukesha parade too, because I want to hit home about that piece of shit from Black Lives Matter who put a fucking GoFundMe, and I hope you are in the same level as Alec Baldwin. But anyways, on this note, let me tell you something, Baldwin. Let me tell you something. I hope that you're around another pop gun. I hope you are. And I hope you're doing your acting thing and some fucking idiot says that the gun is clear and your co-star has a shooting scene where he shoots you, I don't know, because you're a piece of shit. That's pretty much what you play in every film. And I hope that the gun goes off and discharge and you fucking die. There, I said it. Fuck you. You deserve the worst possible things that can be said about a human being. You fucking piece of shit. You blamed a victim. You fucking blamed a victim. You fucking low-life fucking scumbag. You fucking vile human trash. You fucking blamed a mother. You blamed somebody else. You blamed this innocent lady whose job is not to fucking direct you to point the gun. She's a fucking cinematographer. If you were a real actor, you would know she's in charge of getting fucking shots. A woman who, by the way, pointed out all of the gross safety standards and gave a shit enough about your shitty fucking movie when 7 smart people walked out. She stayed there because it was her fucking job. And she's a fucking professional. And she stayed there and she paid with her fucking life while you get to go on and say your shitty little press things and try to throw this woman under the bus. Shame on you. You are the biggest fucking pile of shit. I hope every bad fucking thing in the world that could happen to a person happens to you. God help me. I hope every fucking tragedy you could fucking suffer happens to you. I hope you never get a fucking day of sleep. I hope every fucking night you wake up in a cold sweat. I hope you're fucking haunted by her fucking presence. I hope that if she's a fucking specter and she's haunting you, good. I hope there's some fucking paranormal activity shit happening in your house. I really do. I would pay double to see that fucking movie. You piece of shit. You are a vile fucking scumbag. I honestly, until this moment of covering this, I didn't think there was a lower fucking life form on this planet, but congratulations, you make the top fucking 10 shittiest people in this world. You're right up there with fucking Dahmer. That's how fucking much of a low-life piece of shit you are. And I even give him credit because at least he knew he was fucking killing people. You are so unaware, so fucking displacent of your fucking actions. You are so disconnected with any fucking semblance of reality and fact. You are a vile, nasty fucking scumbag. You deserve shitty things. You deserve all the shitty things in the world. Don't have a happy holiday. I hope you fucking get coal from Santa Claus. You fucking piece of shit. Everything. Every fucking negative thing. I hope it all comes your fucking way. You fucking piece of trash.
That was the best therapy ever, huh? It's like exercising a demon. Oh my. So Islay is a female. Sorry about that, Islay.
Thank you for clearing that up. And yes, this guy is this is so atrocious. And I'm sorry. I know there'll be some people going, well, Zod, that's so negative. Like, but really, think about what this man is doing. He threw a dead woman under the bus. His wife paraded fucking pictures of their kids for sympathy. How fucking low do you have to be? Even God bless us, Joe is not competent enough to do something this shitty. And Joe does shitty things all the time.
Joe doesn't know where Joe is. It's good.
I can look at Joe and get some fucking comedy. His shit is just nonstop fucking Comedy Central. I want a good laugh. I just watch a fucking press conference, okay? But this man is worse. He is worse than any fucking politician I have seen. This man is so fucking scummy that I am sick reading his fucking excuses. I have to go take a fucking shower reading. After that interview, I felt so fucking dirty hearing this man's fucking disgusting, vile thing. You blame the victim, you fucking piece of shit. You have the audacity to throw that out there. You can't just be a decent, normal fucking human being and even half-ass own up to your mistakes. You can't even give a half-ass, I should have been more careful. No, none of that. You blame the victim. You vile fucking scumbag. You're so fucking low. You are so fucking disgustingly low that I want to vomit talking about your fucking misdeeds. I am fucking physically ill talking about this man's fucking story because it's all garbage and fucking lies. You fucking piece of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's damage control right there. What he's trying to do.
I mean, when it's not your fault, then there's only one other person involved in the direct transaction of I'm holding the bullet and now wait, she wasn't holding the bullet, it went all the way through and killed her. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He
you gotta blame that person.
I don't know about you guys. I'll just go down the line because
there's only two of us.
I'm so fucking flustered. PB, thoughts? So I got thoughts.
I guess they should have had this movie running and starring George Clooney.
That is so true.
In hindsight,
I'm still hung up on my protocol was to not check guns.
Yeah.
Who came up with that at any point in history ever? For any reason. Like, you're going hunting. You're in the military. You're a police officer. Holy fuck. Even the goddamn firefighters check the hose because it fires stuff.
PB, I'm so glad you're at it because I knew when we read that, just the hunter in you, the military in me, anybody who handles arms, it's just like, and here's the thing, and that's what pisses me off because this guy is now going to be a platform for those fucking stupid gun activists. And
For
they
sure.
have a point. They have a point. We can't argue with this. Alec Baldwin has just fucked us because this fucking moron is the prime candidate for that asshole going, we need better gun control. And how am I going to argue with him? All they have to say now is Alec Baldwin. And be like, fuck.
See, I don't think that we need better gun control. We need better stupid people control.
That's true.
Like, if they know that he's going to be so fucking stupid, like, oh, he's not going to check this gun, I'll just hand it to him, and I guess we'll see what happens.
That
I'm
always
not
ends well.
working at that fucking location ever.
Dude, like, I want to, with his mentality, how the fuck does this man dress himself in the morning? Like, does he say, fuck it, I don't need underwear. I don't need my pants. Like, that's the equivalent. And it sounds funny, but that's the equivalent of your statement. I don't need to go in reverse.
Yeah,
I don't need to check my mirrors.
exactly. Because it comes across just like, well, I have people think for me because I'm not a little person. I'm
Oh
somebody
my
special.
God.
You know?
Yeah, unfortunately I do. Now, that's what makes me think that there might have been something else at play. If you like, I know that Alec is not going to check this gun. Okay. Then we got to go back to the next step of how the fuck did a bullet get there? Well, they had been doing target practice earlier that day, if the report that I remember reading is correct. Because I'm sure somebody will go back and be like, oh, no. That was a different day. That was a different location. We weren't doing anything with live rounds. It doesn't matter if you did anything with live rounds if you check the fucking gun, you goddamn asshole.
I love it. This is a special night because this is one night when all of us here on the panel have equal rants because this is so monumentally fucking stupid that any intelligent person, any person with half a fucking brain gets pissed off at hearing this. Like anyone who's defending him, which at this point I think fucking nobody. I mean, George Clooney, when's the last time we've heard anything sensible from George? And I'm sitting there going, fuck me.
About 1989?
Like, George is right. Even George fucking bat nipples checks his gun. Just let that settle in. Fucking bat nipples
man.
checked the grappling gun.
Fucking bat nipples. Oh no.
Like,
what about the children? Sorry.
Like, this astonishes me. George is an interesting character because, as far as I know, he really doesn't say shit. For George to come out and be like, "Yeah, man, our protocol is, we check the guns."
Exactly. Right.
Like the man, the myth, the legend himself, Nick Cage, came out and said how fucking competent this armorer was. Nick, what do you gotta say about that, Nick?
Oh my God.
Tell you something right now. I fired that bitch. She popped off a round.
Oh Jesus.
And I let loose the cage. That bitch was gone.
My God.
And I'll tell you this, Baldwin. You don't want to see me at your house. Whoa, down there, Nick.
Things escalated very quickly there.
Nick's
gonna
getting
be a
saucy
real
over
face
there.
off.
He had that face off look. I was like, whoa, calm down, Nick. Calm down.
Oh my God.
Now you got me thinking about John Travolta. I bet he checks his fucking guns.
That's true.
Okay, me and Bitchy just watched a magical movie. Well, we watched a review. We might do our own review. watched the movie Fanatic with Nicolas Cage, directed by Limp Bizkit. I swear to fuck, I can't make this up. If you guys ever get a chance, this movie is fucking
It was
gold.
directed by 5 people or 4. How many people are in that band? How the fuck do you be directed
Just
by
Fred
a band?
Look.
Oh,
Just
okay.
Fred Durst. He's the whole band. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Fred Durst directed this, and I bet you there were scenes with knives and guns. I bet you Fred checked the fucking thing, and he's in a fucking band. And there was no
Like,
accidents.
every time I go out there and play, I check and make sure that I'm cocked properly.
Shit.
He's like,
You never know when the ladies are going to be ready. Oh, wait, I do know. It's all of the time.
Oh my God.
He's sitting there singing, "Give me something to break. Check those revolvers today."
Oh, my God.
Can we please get a Limp Bizkit PSA? I would pay any amount of money to have Fred give us a fucking hard riff about this.
I mean, I'm just a little shocked that there hasn't been more people to say something similar to Clooney, just because of how many people have been in that exact same position where
No,
they
Keanu
are
Reeves
given
said something too.
something. No, I'm just saying, I thought there'd be more.
Well,
Like,
you know,
A-list,
the classy
B-list,
guys.
C-list, Zod-list celebrities.
I know. Where the fuck is the Zod list people? You know, like the other Hemsworth or
Oh, surprised he didn't say nothing either.
I said, hey, I'm good friends with the other Hemsworth. You know, he's getting it
Oh
together.
my God.
You ready for a crude joke?
Sure.
Do it.
Now that you put that up there, in fact, I am semi-up-to-date on the Michigan shooter, and guess what? He checked the fucking gun!
Oh my God.
I told you it was a crude joke.
Holy shit.
Oh man,
You're welcome, everybody.
Hell is going to be so warm.
Nobody is
Hey.
watching anymore. They're like, he said what?
They're going to get to this point in
guess
the
what?
show.
With all the jokes we make on here, we're still not going to the level of hell Alec is going in.
That's true. I still
respected.
did not intentionally or unintentionally, because it definitely can't be my fault that I pulled the hammer back and shot somebody.
The Planet Q's Queen made a good point, said, at Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone, you don't want to claim the Z list. AH is on it. She's not on the Z list. She's on the fucking... I don't even know.
No, I didn't say the Z list. I said the Zod list.
We didn't say the STD list.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
You're welcome,
Funny
Sandy. I'm here for the dark humor.
Funny story. I was watching The Thing today.
The Thing?
Yeah, and lots of shades of Amber in that. Great shots.
In
it
what?
was one of Amber Heard's first movies. Yeah,
What movie?
1984's The Thing. She was multiple creatures in that film. True story.
Oh.
Yeah. Everyone thinks it was effects. No, Amber just showed up and got naked. Great shots.
Jesus H. That ain't right. What about the children? Oh, shit.
Okay. I had to look back at mine. I'm like, oh, I am just setting up my child for failure. Squirrel.
No.
She's so
She's gonna-
accustomed. God bless her. Desensitized so young.
She's gonna go to school and be like, well, this is fucking bullshit. And they're gonna call me immediately. They're not even gonna
Do
fucking
you
call
condone
anyone
this
else.
behavior? Well, what did she say this is fucking bullshit to? Then they'll tell you and you'll be like, yeah, I condone that. This is bullshit.
So, just about the Michigan shooter thing, is it true that his parents were trying to take off to go to Canada? They found him in Detroit.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yep. I heard that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was wondering if that because my friend was telling me about it earlier. I was like, really? So then
Speaking
they
of random discharges, what's up, Proper?
Hey, how you doing?
hey, Justin.
I
Good night, Christine.
was a random discharge, but
Did you get a haircut?
I did. I also
This motherfucker never goes on camera this early.
Hands up,
And you
puppy!
know,
Oh, it's a puppy.
speaking
yeah,
of
it's my
sympathy,
girl. It's Chloe. I'm
See-
dog sitting for my folks, so
see,
Knocking down my fucking light.
see if Baldwin wanted to get sympathy, all he had to do was to get a dog. Don't say
No.
shit the whole interview. Just get
It's
a
like
dog.
animal abuse. Good night to Christine. She's heading out for the evening.
Oh, good night, Christine. So Justin, let me get your thoughts on this.
Okay.
So brace yourself. Everyone's been ranting when they've heard this, so I
We
expect
only
something
made it
proper.
through 2 headlines.
Yeah,
Seriously,
yeah.
Yes.
you have like one headline an hour. My God, you're never
Yeah.
gonna get through this show.
So Justin, what do you think about the statement? Alec Baldwin is blaming the person he shot for directing him to shoot it in that angle. He blamed Helena
Didn't he
Hutchins.
just say that he didn't pull the trigger.
Yep.
All right, now he's fucked.
Yep.
He's fucked. Yep. He's motherfucker's going to jail. All right. Cool. Got it. Fucking victim blaming, and
Yeah.
you're the piece of shit who is talking about like the Me Too shit. Like, oh, no, we can't victim blame and shit like that. Like, fuck you. Seriously, I'm sorry. I have a dog here, and I can't get that mad.
Oh shit. That was
The
our
dog had-
problem. We've been pissed off for the last 2 hours. We ain't got no dogs.
I'm sorry. I've been gone since 4, and she's very happy to see me.
Daddy.
I mean, Proper, you're fucking up my whole energy because I'm trying to go like really tense and all. I'm thinking, puppy.
All right, down.
Who's the good doggy? Who's the good doggy?
Oh my God.
Yes. Who's the doggy? Oh.
Oh, he's taking the dog away.
Come on, sit, shake. Good girl.
So Sandy says they charged both parents with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, and they skipped town on the day of the shooting. Yeah. Fucking trashy bullshit.
Oh,
They
that's a
bought
great.
him the gun.
Speaking
yeah,
of,
if you really want my opinion, like honestly, that's like a whole other level of fucked up that I can't accurately describe because it's such complete horseshit.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I would never aim at anybody. Yes, you did, and you pulled the trigger, and you killed someone. Don't say, oh, she told me to do it. Well, why didn't she tell you to go shoot yourself?
Oh, that
Would
was
you
the
listen to that?
hypothetical
No.
question.
No.
That was the hypothetical that was in the article. They
What's
said, if they would have asked Alec Baldwin if the scene called for him to put the gun to his head and pulled the trigger, would he have checked the gun then?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Of course
Yeah,
he would,
that
because
fucking
he's a massive
narcissist would've.
narcissist. Oh, yeah.
Wait, did the article actually say that?
oh yeah, this New York Post article, Maureen, it was her name. She went hard after Ball. She went after him. I couldn't believe that the Post still had integrity, but she went after him, George Stephanopoulos, for the bullshit interview. She got him. The whole article was scathing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that actually is that surprises me. Good for them. I got nothing else to add to that other than like, wow, that's awesome that they decided to have the balls to do that. You wouldn't think, but here we are.
And
True.
Sandy, the sassy queen, says, I am giving serious side eye about the comment of he didn't pull the trigger. Yeah, we were all
Yeah, that's such bullshit. Dude. He's digging himself a deeper hole. Like he seriously is.
Yeah, deeper than his asshole it already is from all of the pineapples that have been rammed into it for his pleasure.
And feet, and people's heads, and his assistants that he pays to wipe his ass.
Yep.
Because he can't do it himself.
He needs the full pine anal.
And
God
last
damn it,
but
I'm gonna mix myself a very, very, very highly alcoholic beverage right now.
oh yeah,
That's fair.
and let's get to the final panelists. Mad Squirrel, let loose. What are your final thoughts on this, on these two articles, and what do you got to say about the great Baldwin? Do you think he's innocent? He didn't do
No,
it.
he's very likely very guilty. He knows it. He's just been positioning himself PR wise because he knows he has a history of abuse. I would say he has a history of just anger issues in general. Like he does not have a good reputation to begin with. So the fact that he would narcissistically distance himself through this superficial interview with ABC, and I think it was Shalana that said something about referring to George STD would be more accurate, based on the interviewing style of a kiss-ass bootlicker. This whole interview was nothing than just staged PR, and he would never have willingly accepted doing that interview unless it would paint himself as a victim. So it was completely acceptable. Hi there, Mega Jenny. It was completely acceptable in his mind to sit there and point the finger at the victim and say, well, she's the one that told me to shoot, and I don't check the guns, and I didn't pull the trigger. I just held the fucking hammer back because I'm a moron. And that's a Colt gun. You're a fucking idiot. Nobody buys into that boomer bullshit. Fuck you, old man. Get over your bullshit. Like, this is the reason why we can't have nice things. You stupid son of a bitch. I think they should just take all of his wealth and divide it equally between our panelists, the fucking audience, and anybody that's had to ever fucking sit and watch one of his fucking movies. There, I said it. Fuck that guy. Stupid ass bitch. I don't check the gun.
Speaking of stupid ass bitches, I want to talk about a stupid ass bitch who's on trial. And if you guys don't know, I'm gonna go full screen because this is a personal moment. Here in Waukesha, really close to where I live, there was a tragedy. 40 people were ran over by someone. Two of my friends were in close proximity when this happened. They got some video footage. 8 people were murdered. There's still people in critical condition. And I do got a good part to the story. But I've been covering this because I want to drive home the point that a BLM activist started a
Don't say
GoFundMe.
drive home.
That a BLM activist started a GoFundMe page for this piece of shit. I read this all last week. He had a history of violence and abuse and abusing women. He raped and impregnated a 17-year-old before this event. Okay, this man has had a long criminal history, and I blame this partly on the justice system, but he took it upon himself after he knocked down a lady at a gas station and ran her over with his car. And he proceeded to go down the highway on the wrong side of the road during the festival that we have here and plowed into the parade in a straight line while police were chasing him. And the BLM movement took it upon themselves to personally use this as a platform for their movement. So I've taken this very personally. I've had no stake in this argument. I don't give a fuck about the racial politics, but I will say anybody who supports this, you are a low-life piece of shit. I don't give a fuck about what you think your movement stands for. If you are so far from your mission, if you have people in your group who are willing to condone a man who fucking murdered people and claim that this is a victory, you need fucking psychiatric help. and you are the Alec Baldwin standard. Okay, that's a new standard here on the show. Whenever you're so shitty, we're gonna call it the Alec Baldwin standard.
And that's coming from a racist.
This
More on
motherfucker.
that later.
This motherfucker. But on a serious note, I want to read this because there is some good news out of this, and I've been pissed off for days about this. But I want to talk about some good news that happened recently. So this comes to us from our local news, and so Waukesha parade victim returns home after over a week-long hospital stay. This was a young teenage boy who was hit by the truck. His name is Eric. Just sitting there with his fucking friends trying to enjoy a parade, and he was struck by this guy. I'm gonna zoom in so that we can see this
I don't
article.
think you should say just sitting there anymore. It seems like a critical point that he didn't used to be paralyzed.
No.
Oh shit! I should probably not have Wheelchair Miguel out for this. Now is a bad time.
Oh, Justin, you're a special guy.
A Waukesha student, okay, keep this in mind.
I have a puppy. Everything's fine. No, dude, I'm just trying to lighten the mood a little bit because I know this is fucking serious and it sucks.
So this was a Waukesha student, and I didn't even get to the young girl yet who's still in the hospital. This pisses me off because my daughter is in band. They play at the parades, and thank God my daughter wasn't up that weekend. I found this out at work from friends of mine who were at the parade who have some pretty crazy footage from the car speeding past them.
Is some publicly available, or has some evidence been submitted to authorities?
Yes.
Okay.
A Waukesha student is back home after spending a week at the Children's Hospital. Eric Teagues was playing trombone in the Waukesha Holiday Parade. He was struck by the SUV by that piece of shit Daryl Brooks. Teagues suffered a skull fracture and a C4 vertebrae fracture. His femur and ribs were also broken, and his lung was bruised and collapsed. Teagues will have to relearn how to walk. Getting hit or getting in the car was hard for him. Getting out was a little better, Teagues' father said. He's strong. He'll get through this. Volunteers built a ramp for Teagues on Wednesday. His father hopes he won't have use for it long. Teagues had planned to play travel baseball next summer. Okay. And why I'm bringing this up is because...
Oh.
Once you've installed the ramp, nobody uninstalls a ramp. That ramp is going to be there forever, and you should make use of it, even if you can walk.
This
steps are dangerous.
This was horrendous because, and it hit me personally and made me so upset because of the fact that there have been people and journalists who have tried to defend this man, Daryl Brooks. They tried to write an article talking about this man's hard childhood. He was abused as a kid. His mother was abused. There was some sexual abuse in there and all that. And that's fucking terrible. But this man has gone through multiple states. Our state is the last stop. Hopefully they throw every fucking charge at him. But he has gone through Nevada, a bunch of other states, abusing and hitting people. This isn't the first time. He's hit people through multiple states with a vehicle. And there are publications and there are organizations that are trying to defend this man. And to you, all of you out there, I say fucking for shame. Shame on you. Is there no fucking integrity? Is there no honor that you think parading around this man's fucking tragic backstory is supposed to elicit sympathy for all of us and our community that was struck with this tragedy? You think that because it's hard to be a black man in a society that's a fucking excuse for him to do what he did?
Yeah, it's
Everybody
hard to
runs-
not be able to walk, asshole.
Whoa. I'm told that he did not pull the trigger of the vehicle.
I mean, if he has the
come
ball to-
on, PB.
Oh God, dude.
Oh man.
I mean, this is disgusting that anybody could muster a defense for this man. And Squirrel, you weren't here for these articles, but there was an article, Times or something, who tried to not like softball
Kind of
defend this
validate.
man,
Yeah.
bringing up his tragic backstory. There was an article that headlined a fucking BLM member, and I quote, talking, they quoted saying, "This is the start of the revolution."
Oh God, yeah. I know what article you're talking about. Hi, Laura B. Sorry about that.
Hey, Laura
Hi,
B.
Laura.
So Laura in chat. No, I think it's sickening. It's wrong. I mean, a lot of innocent people were killed or hurt that day, and it's like just spitting and pissing all over their graves. That's pretty much what this has turned into. Every time there's a mass shooting, and this is wrong. I'm sorry that individual had a rough upbringing. I'm sorry that he had a history of violence, and you can sit here all day and find ways to validate just about everything. Kind of like how Alec Baldwin's narcissism is a disease, and he should be arrested for spreading his small dick energy all over the fucking place. But yet here we are, right? So yeah, I don't give a fuck about the color of somebody's skin. Violence is still violence. If you kill people, it makes you a murderer. I don't want to hear any of this bullshit. Like the stuff with the Michigan thing has pissed me off so much. Like that's a whole nother topic, obviously. But I don't know. Like that whole situation's fucked up too. Like it's the same kind of narcissism. It's just the lack of accountability and wanting to be a victim instead of like the accountability of a perpetrator. Yes, you did this. Either own it or you don't. I'm sure this guy has owned it, but the politics of it want to say that he's a victim of societal indiscretions, or coming from a poor background, or maybe a violent household. And the truth is that you either learn from what you've done, but you don't go and hurt purposely other people in the process of doing that. And it's like, yet our society gives people free allowances for different reasons because of the political bullshit. So it's like, here we are, right? All these innocent people that were fucking mowed down. What would have made a difference if they had been a white guy behind the wheel and a bunch of, like, let's say a black, parade, right? Where it was like celebrating something related to Christmas.
Like imagine if this happened in February.
Yeah, right. Or was it a pride gathering? Would they be quick to say?
People would have been so angry.
Right.
They would have assumed that they were a white man.
Hi, Sandy.
Unlike now, where we can enjoy Sandy joining us.
Hey, how's it going? Don't mind the Bonnet Chronicles right now, because right now, here's my take. As a criminal justice major, as an associate's degree in criminal justice, I'm like, wait, what?
Mhm.
Black Lives Matter organization set up a motherfucking GoFundMe for this man?
Yep.
I'm sorry, what? As a black woman, see, this is why I hate when it comes to organizations like these, to where what it originated for was all good, but then all of a sudden now the narrative's completely changed.
Got hijacked.
Because the Me Too movement, the way the Me Too movement was created, then Hollywood decided to spin their own narrative about the Me Too movement. And I'm like, okay, for this one, about do you know how many people in this world had a rough life. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
he was assaulted. He was molested. One of the kids. Do you know how many people experienced that in their life? Don't mean they didn't, and how many of them didn't turn into a crime, life of crime?
Mm-hmm.
I hate, and this is the one thing I hate when they say, "Oh, he had mental issues." Bitch, I got mental issues. That don't mean I'm going to go out here because, see, as myself, as a disabled Navy veteran, I suffer from major depressive disorder. So for me, I'm not going, for me to protect myself, let me show you what I got to protect myself.
Oh, yeah.
It's a stun gun, flashlight, and pepper spray combined in one.
Ooh.
Someone's like, well, why don't you get a gun together? I'm like, bitch, I have mental issues. God forbid if I go into a manic depressive episode
Right.
and take the gun and unalive myself.
But
No.
that's you taking accountability, knowing
Right.
So
knowing what
I
your limits
myself
are.
know I'm not about, and plus, when I was in basic training, when I went to the gun range, they were glad that I wasn't going to be military police because they say you want to slow the suspect down, not kill him. I'm like, I got a happy trigger finger, so.
See, I'm just
I'm
gonna
a big
let
shot,
y'all.
so, but
That sneeze was suspicious.
with that, I'm like, this man, I'm like, the fact that they want to, oh, his child, I'm like, it's ridiculous. And the fact that pissed me off because I was watching the Pascal show live when he was getting breaking news about that because he actually showed the video on his live he's like, I'm going to show bits and pieces. He wasn't going to show the whole thing, but he's like, he literally plowed into, I'm like, the fact that he did that while running from another crime he had just committed down the street. I'm like, what the madness of it all. And this is why I have not been on social media lately, because I'm like, the bullshit of it all. I'm like, seriously? And don't get me started on the Rittenhouse issue. But see, I look at it this way, because see, I don't wish ill will for nobody. And the Alec Baldwin, like I said, I was giving serious side eyes. I didn't watch the interview, but I've heard about it. It was watching other people live covering it. I'm like, the fuck? I didn't pull the trigger. So what the fuck did you do? Did you just mind control the gun? What? Seriously? What? I didn't pull the trigger. And you want to say, well, she told me to. Well, if she told you to jump off the fucking bridge, are you going to jump off the bridge, Alec? You bastard. Any goddamn way. Anywho, moving right along.
Yeah.
For Mr. Baldwin, you could go to hell. I don't wish ill will on nobody, but I'm going to tell you this. Karma's a motherfucking bitch.
Wait a minute. I think I figured it out. He didn't pull the trigger because he was acting.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
The other guy did it.
That's what he meant. Acting, Justin. I don't get your theory of madness right there. That's horrible acting, if that was the case.
I mean, but that's consistent with his career, though.
It's also consistent with my sense of humor. I'm trying to make light of this terrible situation. It's not easy.
As far as the Michigan shooter, here's what happened, because I was watching the live, someone was covering it live today, and as he was on his live show, the DA pretty much like, you know something? Since they don't want to listen to us about the guns and stuff, that we have an issue with gun control, here's what I'm going to do. She charged both parents with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter.
I think that's right.
When they went into their house, they pulled an arsenal of ammo and guns.
That's crazy.
I know.
Then
what
the
the
fact
fuck
that
are you preparing for? Sandy, the military isn't even fucking equipped like this household was. Are you
No.
kidding me?
Iraq.
Our armory wasn't even
But
that fucking
here's the
stacked.
thing. I don't know if anybody heard. They were actually both the parents was at the school that day.
Oh.
Before the shooting, because the principal called them in because the teacher found a drawing that the kid drew.
Oh, I
with
heard
a
about
gun,
that bullshit.
And they pulled him out of class with his backpack. Let's talk about it, because he had a scenario of someone laying on the ground with bullet wounds, gun, and he's like, and the word help me, the world is over. And then so when they pulled him out of the class, and the principal and the parents and the kid was in the principal's office talking, he actually altered the picture. So after the meeting, the parents left the school. The kid they sent the kid back to class because they told the parents, look, you need to get him into some therapy or something. You got, I think they gave him 48 hours to do it. So after they left, next thing you know, he shoots up. And when they found out, when the parents hear that there's a active school shooter on the campus of this high school, the mother jumps on her phone, texts her son, Ethan, don't do it. Then the father ends up calling 911 because he's at the house. He's like, wait a minute, my motherfucking gun is missing. Yeah, this is so-and-so. I noticed my gun is missing at the house. The shooter is possibly I believe my son is the shooter.
God, dude.
You could have prevented it.
Yep.
And also,
Exactly.
I'm so glad that they are actually being charged for involuntary manslaughter.
And probably more charges because she ain't done. They probably like child neglect.
Yep.
And these motherfuckers gave him the gun a week before. Gave it to him.
And
That's what I read. It could be wrong.
And let me iterate on that one. It goes all the way back to the Virginia Tech shooting because he sent the video to the authorities and said, all this could have been prevented. And when they went back and looked back at the Virginia Tech shooter, they saw in high school, when the kid was in high school, he was somewhat trying to, the teachers noticed, and a teacher has like, look, there's something going on. I don't know what's going on. He's always quiet, because that saying, and it's, people are proving it to be a point. It's always the quiet ones you got to look out for, because you don't know what they're going to do. There's like something's going on. She was reading some writings he wrote, and she reported it to the school. The school didn't do nothing about it. And when the Virginia Tech shooter said in that video, y'all could have stopped me from doing this.
I mean, I'm glad they charged the parents. So
she probably, that's just the surface.
Because were they going towards the border? Is that what they were doing when they were?
I don't know where they were. All I know is at the time I was watching it, she was making the announcements that she's charging each of them 4 counts. But there, there's more charges, because, and then on top of that, that she's gonna turn around. She might turn around and charge the school while you bullshitting. It was like, you didn't send him home.
Right.
You let him continue to stay in the school, so you already know how many civil cases are going to come out against the school. Like, you could have stopped this. You let him go back in class. Nobody checked. You pulled him out of class with his backpack, but nobody stopped to search his backpack. Had they searched his backpack, they would have found the guns. But no, you let this kid,
who's obviously mentally unsound, there's obviously something going on, and it's probably something not just with school, because they said it was bullying at school.
I was, like I said, when I was watching the footage, because I was actually on the Pascal show live. I was watching his live. He actually posted showed a video of the kid doing YouTube videos before all this, way before all this. I'm like, he was an adorable, cute little kid, but I'm like, what the? And now all of a sudden, I'm like, what? This could have all been prevented when they were there and they had him in that office with his backpack. Why are you gonna pull him out the class without his with his backpack if you don't search it and you let him go back to class? So he went into the bathroom because according, the gun that he used, one of the guns that he used was, you had to take time and put that shit together.
Right.
So you had to be somewhere in the school putting that bitch together.
So how many guns did he have with him? Did he just have the one gun, or was there another gun?
I think there might have been another gun. I'm not even sure. I gotta double check.
There is, if there is sort of a positive that comes from this, is that at least the school taking him into the office prevented him from killing his classmates. Possibly. He didn't shoot the school. He just, right?
He
Am I wrong on this? Like,
I think there were several injured.
He did shoot up the school, didn't he?
Yeah, he did shoot up the school after the parents.
Oh, you know what? You know what's weird? I thought the parade thing and the school shooting thing were two separate things. Okay,
they are.
Now it makes sense. Okay, so they didn't do jack shit. Okay, never mind. Fuck it.
But I'm like, what? It kills me. I'm like, really? Is this? I'm like,
guys, I'm gonna take a few minutes to play with my dog for a second. This is depressing.
What? So you just gonna cut the camera and not show the puppy?
Oh, see,
right. Chloe, come here.
I kept the nerve of him.
Okay.
Is he what is she a lab?
She is a lab. Hi, Chloe.
Like I had a dog. He was a lab and golden retriever mix, and he was black like her.
Oh.
We named him Duke. His name was Duke.
Stop choking the dog.
My friend had a black lab named Duke. Oh.
Looks like
this
a
is
bear.
Chloe.
Hi,
Chloe. I've had her since.
Jesus.
Let's get this out of the way.
Oh. Oh, it just. There you go.
It's okay. Hey.
She's like.
All right. So
her eyes.
I cut up a hot dog. Chloe.
I love dogs.
You just witnessed cannibalism right there.
That's mixed with pork, that's mixed with that hot dog is probably mixed with chicken, pork, and beef.
And dog. No.
And she loves it. Yeah. Good job. Good job. You're good job.
What you doing? Do you have to?
You can't get the dog to sit in the chair. Get the dog to sit in the chair.
So now squirrels, how the little squirrels doing?
Oh, they're doing fine. Everybody's doing well so far.
She's too well trained. She's not going to get up on the couch.
Oh,
you got Bob Ross issues on your couch.
Yeah, instead you have to witness Bob Ross blowing himself.
That's what I thought. Okay,
I can't
clarify.
By the way, that wasn't actually intentional. It was just one day. The Bob Rosses were like that, and
it's his favorite way to dry his paintbrush.
I'm done with you.
Oh, we didn't try it. It would just suck out all the paint.
Only we would say some shit like that.
Speaking of painting,
okay. Just
yes.
remember, we we do talk about a lot of serious stuff, and I'm glad we were able to discuss that. But God damn it, we have to have a laugh sometimes.
Hi, TJ.
And I hope I'm not
good.
trying to take away or demean anything that you were saying, Sandy, because it really was it made me furious that somebody would do this. But at the same time, I'm with my dog and I want to laugh.
I never seen a motherfucker apologize for a joke more frequently.
Craziness.
What do you have to? Oh, okay. I gotta take her outside for a second. She's probably got to pee.
It's all the
She gotta.
I'll be right.
Gotta get her business. It's like,
Yeah,
Dad,
I'll be right back.
you don't want no accidents in this house. I'm gonna need you to take
Oh
me out.
no! Oh no! What's impressive is that she is an older girl. She's middle aged. She's 8 years old, and she still acts like a puppy sometimes, right, Chloe?
She
No,
probably
nothing.
We're gonna
Okay.
see a plot come up with a middle finger.
Guess she's just panting in agreement. Whatever it'll take to get her outside.
One
But no,
lone
I
call.
left for work at 4 p.m. Didn't get home until 3 a.m. No pee or shit in the house.
And
What a
now
good
you're
girl.
making her hold it. Go away.
Well, she's good. Because half the times they be like, you know something, he left me in the house. I didn't get a chance to pee. We just gonna have a lovely little accident on the floor.
There's no happy accident. There's only happy
Do you know why? Do you know why? Because she loves me.
Leave
He's still here.
I'm going.
So,
gonna lick her
speaking
leg on
of happy accidents, let's switch gears a little bit. My last articles are going to be
Hey, I thought
happy
I was a
ones.
happy accident.
Let's talk about Keanu Reeves, because I love talking. He's one of my favorite topics. And Keanu Reeves says, and I gotta get
Another topic.
I shut the fuck up. Go take your dog out. Anyway.
Take Chloe out to pee before she pees in the house, bro.
Oh no, she won't. All right.
We're like, yeah, you say that now. Next thing you know, there's a puddle on your foot.
Oh God, yeah, no.
Hi, Allie.
Allie says, dogs are the best. I have a 17-year-old miniature poodle, and she still plays like a puppy. Exactly.
Aww,
Dogs forever. Fuck cats.
And you can
there
trust
go.
Allie
Hey.
because she has the serious face.
Hold on a minute. There's nothing wrong with cats.
That's exactly
Look. You and Keely, I'm pretty sure your cats are plotting the world's downfall. God bless Keely, which, by the way, again, for yesterday, because technically it's yesterday, happy birthday, but I'm
happy
pretty sure
birthday.
your cat's going to take me out sometime. It's just got that look. Anyways.
Eat your eyes first, just so you know.
Anyways, I'm going to do my Keanu Reeves voice for this article.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, here we go. Brace yourselves.
Keanu Reeves says, studio wasn't ready for a trans character in the Matrix. Not at all,
Right.
bro. Keanu Reeves admitted that a trans character was cut from a script in 99's Matrix. And I was like, whoa.
Jesus.
The androgynous character named Switch was supposed to be played by a woman in the Matrix world would, in reality, be a man.
There is
In an
no
interview
gender.
with Entertainment Weekly, Reeves said, I think the studio wasn't ready for that. The director, Lily Wachowski, and I refuse to go by that name, fuck you Wachowskis, explained in 2020 interview with Netflix that Switch was portrayed by a female in both movie worlds. The corporate world wasn't ready for it. She said at the time, the Matrix stuff was all about a desire for transformation.
Oh my God.
But it was coming from the closest point of view. The fourth installment, which is going to be
I'm
totally
so
awesome.
sorry, Keanu Reeves, if you ever listen to this.
The fourth installment, which will star me, Keanu Reeves, The Matrix Resurrection, is set to be released in theaters, I agree, and on HBO Max, December 22nd. Mark that down. I'm calling it Keanu Day.
So
Not
stupid.
much is known.
I can't. Oh,
Oh,
sorry, Keanu.
oh my
goodness.
Not much is known about the fourth film, though returning to the series is Carrie Ann Moss. She looks good, doesn't she, in that leather? That's why I totally boned her in that second movie. Anyways, playing Trinity is coming back. I'm also reprising my role as new. You can call me Jesus. I'm pretty sure, I'm supposed to be Jesus with really cool shades. Look at those shades. Y'all want those shades. Go buy some Ray-Bans. You're all breathtaking.
You know he's gonna come out as trans in this movie, right?
Bro,
No, in my voice. Really?
The ensemble cast includes Daniel Bryan. I can't say that word. Nobody on set can. Jada Pinkett Smith. The great Neil Patrick
You mean
Harris.
Priyanka Chopra
Are
Jonas?
you really doing this? You're gonna say it in a
You're-
boring way the whole time?
Shut up,
Bro. It's not boring.
Oh my god, shit or get off the pot.
It's so breathtaking.
Shut up! Read the fucking article!
Candyman star, insert name, is coming on as young Morpheus.
Did you just say insert name?
Oh, fuck.
Played by my bro, Lawrence Fishburne in the original movie. Moss and Reeves also opened up about their strong friendship over the decades since the first Matrix. It's been like totally tight. In the EW's cover story, in the interview, we've been through this experience together as partners. The only way I could describe it is a soul friendship.
Oh, Lord.
Kill me.
Moss stated.
I can't.
Most of the scenes
Oh,
are
we're
with
not done
Keanu.
yet. Oh.
That's me.
How long is this article?
And it is a pleasure.
Ooh.
You heard that. She said it's a pleasure to sit across from it. You
Oh,
do it again.
Jesus.
No, you're a pleasure, Moss. You're a pleasure.
This is not
Oh,
pleasurable
my
or pleasurable. Or fucking read
What
it.
is going on?
domestic terrorism.
He has masterful understanding of action. I certainly do, bro. Most true statement ever wrote.
I'm gonna punch you in the face, motherfucker.
Clearly, the improper Justin is jealous of these awesome
You know
Ray-Ban
what?
shades.
Fuck it. I'm going back to wheelchair Miguel. Go fuck yourself.
You can get these shades
Jesus
at
Christ.
your local Ray-Ban store. $59.99. Tell him Keanu sent you. Reeves interjected, but you've got a flavor. It's Trinity. It's Carrie Ann Moss. Trinity flavor. All the fierceness and mind, focus, commitment in their gestures. Untamed, wild, and controlled.
Ew.
Me, the
Whoa,
John Wick actor.
Hold on, Keanu. Untamed and wild.
You could have let him finish the sentence. That would have been the end of the PB. Let him finish the last sentence. I did say what they
Oh,
got.
so I gotta kill the both of you.
Well, baby, let me explain the Untamed and the Wild. See, in her soul, in her essence,
Oh dear God.
she is an untamed, beautiful soul. Yet she shows so much control and restraint that she has controlled and untamed at the same time. Bro, it's just, it's you got to smoke a shit ton.
Keanu doesn't talk like
understand
this,
where I'm
you
coming
fucking
from.
douchebag.
Do some coke. Get some tiger's blood.
I'm gonna need all of that just to forget about this horrendous experience.
Continue.
You know what? I'll
Keanu.
fucking read the last sentence if you don't.
No.
Whoa, bro. Foul, bro. That's not cool. The actor also teased that the new film sheds some light on the two characters' romantic relationship, which
There's more. Oh, there's just a sentence.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. I'm probably gonna pick up my neighbors. Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Not that it
Sorry,
needed
I'm
it,
sorry.
but certainly the depth of why this film got made is a sense of being a love story between Trinity and Neo.
sweet Jesus.
Thank you. And before I go, I want you all to know you're all breathtaking.
Chloe.
You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking.
Chloe.
You're breathtaking.
Calling the
You're all
cops.
breathtaking.
Security.
Yep.
I love the tags that they have it filed under. Keanu Reeves, The Matrix, transgendered.
Like a wish list for them.
Fuck yeah, they're like, I've been waiting to write this article for 20 years. It's finally got enough SEO that it's worth my time.
So we've had a lot of guests. We had the great Nicolas Cage, who's always here.
Oh, what the fuck?
That,
That's Nicolas Cage in the shadows.
Like, what the fuck?
It's like some kind of like serial killer shit.
No,
Justin-
the lighting makes it look like it's fucking Michael Myers.
Wait,
Oh,
that's
Mascot, did
No,
you
you really did the Jaws theme, PB?
your
What
pick
the fuck?
as
Wrong
a
franchise.
potato?
You're welcome.
Angry potato.
Angry potato.
I loved how the potatoes were changing expression.
Oh yes.
Don't you?
I need a better one that looks up. I need to fix the eyes.
Like there's this one TikTok.
No, you gotta switch me and Squirrel. She keeps eyeballing me.
Like angry
I didn't do
potato.
Ah!
Fire eyes. Fire eyes. Potato.
Roasted potato.
So are all 10 of your avatars potatoes?
Let's see, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need 6 though, because I need one that looks straight up. Right now I just have the angled angry face.
I agree with Saba. That is 100% right. Nah, just a cool dude lurking in the shadows. Not creepy at all when it's Cage. Exactly. Nick Cage. Okay, serious moment. This is dead serious. Nick Cage, if you're out there
Oh man.
and you come across this,
Fucking
me and
molester.
Bitchy love you
See?
more than words can convey.
Stalker.
And
Hide your children.
please,
Hide
if,
your wives.
if there's one Christmas, make a wish,
You wanna
any
do-
Hide your husband.
dying wish that I might have in this
You
world,
collect shit.
Please join our chapter of the clan.
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Oh my god. What the fuck?
He just had to say
That's what
that.
he was about to say. He was about to say it. I know you were.
Oh.
I swear to God, you were setting me up for that.
I mean, he's wearing a white shirt after Labor Day.
Cage says Zod loves you more than Bitchy does, though.
I'm gonna go
Nick
to hell
Cage,
for that.
don't let him lie to you, man.
I'm sorry,
true.
No
Mommy,
lies.
I love you.
Karen is right.
The dog has went into the other room after I said that.
Okay, now, I just wanna say
Well,
for a
what
second-
you think she was gonna do? She was like, hold on. That's the wrong thing to say.
She like tilted her head. She's like,
She looked that she probably gave you a look like the
Daddy, no.
Yes, Rose, I do
man.
follow him on Twitter and Instagram and
And
Snapchat.
in real life.
okay, Zod, what were you going to say?
Oh yeah,
before he interrupted with that I can't with the
Nick, Nick, I'm just a struggling YouTuber in this world. You help
Oh.
the common man.
key the violin music.
The Titanic on a recorder. Jeez.
We'll make the sheets for you. Just say what it was. I want to know. You know what? Fuck it. Say it if you want, but
He's just pimping himself out.
Just the one interview, Nick.
Yeah, that's
oh, all you wanted was an interview.
Interview?
Okay.
That's it. Just
No,
one.
it's a job interview.
I don't even need a job interview. I just want to chill with Nick.
Like, we saw this. Yeah.
Look, Nick Cage goes out and gets drunk with his fans. He was at a bar talking about these
He got
fucking
kicked out,
idiots.
didn't he?
Okay, I get pissed off every time I think about this article. These
Yep.
fucking idiots had the grace of Cage right next to them. And he's like, hey, who wants to come to my house? You know, drunk at a bar.
and they said no one called them a cab? What the fuck? I'd be like, Nick, you fucking drive. Let's go, buddy.
You drive?
Dude,
Whatever
we're going
gets
full
him there. He's a stalker.
No, let God take the wheel at that point. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? If I die, I'm gonna die with Nicolas Cage, motherfucker. Okay.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
happiest moment of my life.
Oh my
Really?
god.
I can't.
Not the
goodness.
birth of your child, just dying in the arms of Nicolas Cage.
In the arms
Some
of
people have different life goals.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
My list of happiest moments in my life: getting married, having my firstborn child, and dying in the arms of Nicolas Cage.
Right in that order.
Not in
Jamie
that order,
Davis.
in reverse order. This is from
3 to 1.
from 3 to 1. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I mean, to be
I'm
fair,
sorry,
they're still
Daughter's
a rank
Eye.
high.
You're less
Sup,
important than
Janie?
Nicolas Cage.
Janie Davis.
Hey, Janie.
It's
you
so
can-
hard to see when she arrives with her fucking brown circle. I like the pink circle better. Get the pink circle back. I don't know how to change that color. Somebody needs to help her.
Cage said we went from dying in a car with Nick Cage to dying in Nick Cage's arm. Yes.
See how it quickly
That would be more
escalated.
romantic because Zod is secretly gay.
There's no
It's
secret.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
yeah, it
hey,
was
hey.
a secret. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Well, wait, I think
When
I
it's
outed you.
Cage, it's okay.
Oh my god.
I would say everything is okay with Nicolas Cage, but we haven't heard about the fucked up stuff that, he could be Me Too tomorrow, so who knows?
Probably has a fetish. with
No,
some
he
bats
couldn't.
or some
He's a pickle.
Look,
pickle
look.
fetish.
The worst thing Cage has ever done is scare the shit out of a homeless person who was in his house.
What?
Totally justified. There was a naked homeless man eating popsicles in Nick Cage's house, and he scared him off. If this man isn't a fucking
With
legend
what?
in everything that he does, I don't know who is. Literally, Nick Cage probably has a story from when he wakes up in the fucking morning till he goes to sleep. And even then, there's probably some good stories in between there.
Yep.
Like, I mean, Nicolas Cage brought a fucking T-Rex head, and when they interviewed him and asked him, yo, Nick, why would you buy a T-Rex head? What'd you say to him, Nick?
Oh god.
Well, I just said, why not? I'm rich, bitch. Right, Nick.
Still looks like a murderer. Still looks like a murderer
Exactly,
in your house,
Nick.
dude.
Exactly, Nick. Getting them every time.
Oh my god. Are you gonna tell Nicolas Cage all your favorite movies as well?
Oh, I've seen every Nick Cage movie. I'm going to put them in descending order. And you know what? Everyone says National Treasure. And all you fucking people riding the National Treasure bandwagon, okay? Come see me when you've seen Vampire's Kiss, the 1984 fucking classic Crazy Cage, okay? When you see real Nicolas Cage, you come back and see me. The man ate a real fucking cockroach, okay? Consummate actor.
Ew.
Mwah. Genius.
Fuck
All
that
right,
money.
so did Joe
Well,
Rogan. What's
I
your
was
point?
actually gonna say National Treasures and Ghost Rider. Those are my two favorites.
I like
I
Ghost
mean,
Rider.
But then
Ghost
again,
Rider-
Face Off really, wow, that one.
Oh,
kinda-
Face Off was
Face Off,
something
I
else.
like-
That was-
I like The Rock.
Yes. What?
Everyone
saw
likes
The
The
Rock.
Rock.
Rock's like the best.
I
Yeah.
smell what you're cooking, Justin.
I
Yes.
heard he's running for president. Who knows?
Oh,
Oh,
please.
If Nick
God.
Cage, look, if fucking Nick Cage, if Nick Cage runs for president, I am gonna be his fucking secretary. I'm gonna be the person who does the fucking ad.
You know he has to
campaigning.
appoint
I
you,
will-
right?
What?
He has to appoint you.
Oh,
Oh, I'll get there. Don't you worry.
God,
Don't you worry about that.
You would be,
Oh, fuck. The full stop in his
so
brain.
fine.
Oh, what?
So,
Oh.
Zach, what you're saying is if Nick Cage becomes the president of the United States, you would be his Monica Lewinsky?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
There's
that's
white
good.
furries.
I love that
Because
one.
the way he be talking about Nick Cage is like, sir,
And can you
are
imagine?
you
He
going to
would
be
be
spreading
his
some
Monica
for
Lewinsky
Cage?
and his Paula Jones.
Can you
Oh, my.
You
imagine?
gonna let him stick that cigar where the sun don't shine?
Hey, look.
Can you
look.
imagine
Hey.
Nicolas Cage saying, I did not have sexual relations with that man"?
Bro.
No, he
Bro.
probably was like, yeah, I did have
Oh, wait,
sexual
that's
relationship
Keanu.
with that man, and I'll do it again on the Oval Office table. Yes.
And this would be my reaction every interview. So, Mr. Cole, is it true these rumors that you and Nick Cage have had sexual relations?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
I'm like, yes, I did it.
Yeah,
And
he'd
I'm
be
good
jumping on
again,
that
give
couch, too.
Good
Yes,
Jumping on
I
the couch like
did.
Tom
He's our
Cruise.
president of the Ku Klux
Hey,
Klan
hey.
chapter. And
I
I'm
cannot.
sorry, I couldn't make that joke again.
Ah.
I'm
And is
sorry.
Chloe in the room or she left the room already? She's probably sitting up there looking at you like, you got one more damn time to make a damn plan joke or someone's getting bitten.
I'm sorry. You know what? There's this recurring joke that Zod is a racist. I personally,
This
it mostly
motherfucker
to
has
do
so
with
many of
movies,
those
but it was
jokes.
perfect. I would love to stop doing it, Zod, but I just can't. They're too fucking funny. They must be shared with the world.
Give Sandy an example of Zod's favorite movies and his racist
Okay.
selection.
All right, Sandy. Zod is so racist that he was relieved at the end of Return of the Jedi when Darth Vader turned out not to be James Earl Jones.
Dun 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 dun. Racist.
That's all right. That's pretty good. His favorite Disney movie is Song of the South, which he holds annual screenings at his Klan rallies.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
He really, really loved Glory, though. That was a favorite.
Hey, Glory is a classic.
It
Never
is.
mind, I'm digging myself a hole.
You know what? This all started when you buzzed your hair off for some
God.
reason,
And put a
you
wife
looked like a
beater on.
skinhead, and you also admitted to hating Black Panther.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Ah.
Yeah, apparently, Sandy. It turns out that he was.
You don't
very
like T'Challa? What?
Hey, this is okay. I've gotta defend myself on this because I've had to defend myself. since this
you
fucking
just
movies
were
come on,
upset by the
and
lack of
Chadwick
white
Boseman
representation.
walks on fucking water. Okay, God rest your soul.
Oh,
Great
God.
actor.
Oh God.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, Black Panther was already established in Civil War. All they did in that movie was shit on him every chance they got. And I'm gonna be honest, Killmonger was the fucking hero. Okay? Killmonger came back from war. He was fucking a bandit. And oh no, we gotta feel bad because ruling a fictional fucking place is so fucking hard. Okay? Look, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. T'Challa's father was a fucking scumbag. All right, he killed his brother. They abandoned the son, and then he's not gonna seek revenge. So no, I don't think the highly regarded Black Panther was all that great. Okay, I gave it a fair rating. It is technically, besides the fucking rhinos, it is technically a pretty well put together Marvel film. I mean, acting wise, it's very well acted. But as a movie, it doesn't make fucking sense. It didn't need to be made, and it's a pile of shit that everybody glorifies because it has the first black cast in it. No, it doesn't. Hollywood, look up your fucking history. There's been way better movies with an all-black cast, shot and directed better, that made fucking sense, okay?
The
Fuck
color
the rhinos.
purple.
Fuck that
It's
fucking
all black
fictional
cast.
place. The only good thing they did was fix up Bucky
I-
and shelter Captain America.
I think
What else have they fucking contributed? I'm sorry.
Okay, I see where you're coming from on that one. You do have a standpoint. Killmonger was, that was the point of the movie. But I think the reason why they were emphasizing Black Panther, because Black Panther, I don't think they were saying it was the first movie with the all-black cast. They already know there were movies prior to with the all-black cast. This happens to be the first MCU movie where the majority of cast is Black, because that's something you don't see, especially when it's dealing with comic books.
But when they came
But
out,
I see where you're coming from on the standpoint as far as the movie wise. Yeah, Killmonger was the, especially when he made that comment, it was like, something, I'd rather be down in the sea with my ancestors than dealing with the shit. So that was but I see where you're coming from, Zod, on that one. But
I mean, think about it.
Well, hold
this
on.
guy started out.
Zod, hold on a second. I just want to make it very clear. I understand that he's not really a racist. Guys, it's all a joke. If anybody is taking this seriously, you're a fucking idiot. Nobody would be hanging out with him if he was really that racist.
And I wouldn't be on this panel if that was the case.
Exactly.
Because
I just
comments
keep
going,
thinking
I knew there was a
of
reason
these
why you
jokes,
hated
and I
Castlevania.
can't stop.
You're fucking
That's
racist.
No, of course you're, dude, no. If anybody I doubt anybody in the chat, from what I'm seeing, is stupid enough to actually believe that. So let's put that to bed. And that being said, Zod is so racist that no, I'm kidding. I'm saying that for the end. No.
Hey, look. In my long career here on YouTube, okay, just so we're clear, so everybody knows, in my long career here in YouTube, I've only acquired one black man.
Jesus Christ. Poor LB.
And PurpMinded. Two. Well, but that's it.
Yeah, but you're a good guy because
Whoa.
then you subsequently set them free, no?
Yeah.
Really, PB? I cannot.
It's not like he held him hostage on the stream.
Oh my God.
I cannot with you, PB. Really, dude. I can't.
I'm so glad it wasn't me this time, because I would have actually come across as a racist if I kept making these jokes. If I was the only one. God damn it. That's fucking funny.
So there is something I want to talk about because this movie is very dear to my heart. And as a matter of fact, literally before I got on stream, like the good parent I am, me and the little dictator watched this movie for the first time because my kid is amazing.
The what?
He said, me and my little dictator. You heard right, Justin. You heard right.
Okay, she's a future dictator. Get used to it. She is going to fucking lay down the law. Okay, you don't want little dictator.
All right, so she is the sadist and wears the pants, and you are a masochist. Okay.
Hey, roles are clearly defined.
I feel like that wasn't a mystery.
So I want to talk
you
about,
guys are happy, and that makes everyone else.
I want to talk about a very fucking horrible article, and this is from people from Screen Rant, so you shouldn't be surprised.
Hey,
they
have the pitch meetings. That's fine by me.
Yeah, they make the stupidest statement, and Rich is right on time for this.
Hey, Rich.
God. What's up, man?
Yo, what's good?
What's up, Big Rich?
You missed me talking about me not being a racist, and I know you know that.
You were there for the origin
of
it, like about a month ago. You were there for all of that, and I just got done explaining that how he isn't one for real.
You know, if Squirrel didn't ask me to join, I wouldn't have. I'm doing this for Squirrel. That's the only reason why I'm on this live stream right now is because of Squirrel. So there's nothing you can say to me right now, Zod. You're already on my shit list. It's all good.
Why does Big Rich sound like Shaquille O'Neal? I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, wait.
Well,
Who put on
I'm a very handsome version of Shaquille O'Neal. So that's the difference. A very handsome version of Shaquille O'Neal.
I'm like, wait a minute, who got Shaq on? Because he sounds so much like Shaq. I'm like, the fuck? What? What's
Hey,
going on?
Try to throw a piece of paper
Go ahead with your bad self.
Shaq has the money, but he doesn't have my looks, so there's a difference.
Okay, now, Big Red. He's like, look, he got the money, but he ain't got the looks, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You heard it here first in the fandom zone. Open challenge. Shaq, come on the channel and explain yourself. Big Rick, Shaquille O'Neal, who will win? I know who I'm placing my money on.
Are we talking looks or basketball? Because if it's basketball now, I won't win.
Hey, you know what? To be fair, whenever I make
Whoa.
a basket in the trash can when I'm throwing something away, I'm like Kobe. And when I make it, it's a Kobe. When I don't make it, it's a Shaq.
Yeah, I'll usually either say Jordan or Kobe. So,
Rich, are you sure you wouldn't win if it was a free throw competition?
that's a little bit different. My free throw game is pretty decent, so I might get him in that.
You can actually move your wrist.
Yeah.
That's always a positive.
I think I get him in free throws and 3-pointers, but dunks and stuff.
Mega Jetty 1 is so slick. He throws himself in there as a pro. I commend you, Mega Jetty. He says,
he's promoting it.
Big Rich. I'll sell the tickets.
No, Mega Jetty. No. He's trying to get a cut of the deal. He's a fucking asshole for that.
See, once again, the white man always trying to profit.
So Lemon Pie says, listen to what Lemon Pie says. Shaq, Charlie Sheen, Nicolas Cage, all on Zod's stream soon.
If that happens, can I be on, please?
Dude, if that happens,
all three of them are kind of heroes to me in a different way.
Dude, if I get a stream like that, I'm not going to say shit because I won't have to. That stream will run itself.
You could honestly dip out and they're like,
no one would pay attention. Oh, where's Mr. Zod? Oh, who cares? We got Shaq, Charlie Sheen, and Nick on.
There are different combinations of celebrities that I feel like, if they were in a room together, they'd have a good conversation.
Oh my God, that conversation.
That would be amazing. But I'd also love to see Macaulay Culkin and Daniel Radcliffe in the same room. Both child stars worked around the same director, got their breakout there. They could have a lot to talk about.
Both went fucking crazy. Pretty sure both of them were naked at one point in their career.
Yes, exactly. They have so much in common.
Yeah.
Beautiful blue eyes. I don't know. It's just like
what are you getting at there, Justin? What you fantasizing about Macaulay Culkin and Daniel Radcliffe there, sir?
No, I got the Drary for that. The Draco Malfoy and Harry Potter fan fiction.
God.
Okay, all right.
God.
No, let's not get on that train. No, let's not get on that.
All right.
Oh
so,
my God.
But is there something you trying to tell us there, Justin?
Well, actually, Macaulay Culkin shares the same birthday as I do. So if we were in a relationship, neither of us would forget each other's birthday. It would work out pretty well.
Oh God! So
that's actually true.
Here on the panel likes the classic by John Carpenter. I was watching it today. The classic movie, The Thing, starring another American badass, Kurt Russell. Anybody?
Ooh, the
I don't think I've ever watched it.
What?
A long time.
For fuck's
It's
sake,
been a long
It's
time.
been
you
some
have
years.
my account.
It's been some
Watch
years.
movies.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
No,
that
it's
movie right there.
December, so now Iron Man 3 is on repeat.
Is that a
I can't say this guy.
movie? I don't think so.
He's like, it's
Anyways,
Hmm.
so this next article is going to point out how Screen Rant knows nothing about great movies because they fucked this up, and I'll point this out. Now, unlike most people, I like the 2010 thing. I thought it had a lot of nods. Where they fucked up was they were originally supposed to use practical effects, but the studio said, "Oh, use 3D CGI animation," and it fucked up a lot of that movie. But for the most part, I've watched it with Bitchy. We both thoroughly enjoyed that version. And it's cool because you don't realize that it's a prequel to the end of the fucking movie. It's so brilliant. Like, you see Lars get in the helicopter and chase the dog, and you go, oh shit, this whole time we weren't watching a remake. We weren't watching a sequel. We were actually watching what happened to the base before the events of the first movie. And I thought that was clever. So, these
You know
stupid
what?
fucks-
Similarly, another spoiler was The Final Destination. I
yeah.
did not know that was a prequel to Final Destination.
Yeah, that got me too. I was like, oh shit. This
Wait,
whole
hold
time
on. What? Say that again.
Final Destination 5. No, not The Final Destination. I actually fucked that up. The Final Destination was the fourth
Final
movie.
Destination 5.
But Final Destination 5 was secretly a prequel.
I know, it's
Final
epic.
Destination.
How the turn of events started.
Wow,
Yep.
I did not know that.
Damn it! Now I'm gonna have to go watch all those movies back. Thanks a lot.
Oh my god, they're so good, and they're the reason I don't wear my seatbelt because I don't want to burn to death.
Or anytime I
Exactly.
see a big old truck with a whole bunch of logs on, I'm like,
Every
nope,
fucking
let me get
time.
over the other lane.
Every time.
I've already seen this. Nah.
Like, let me just move on over.
So let's talk about another classic and the stupidest fucking headline I've ever heard in my life. And if you guys make this happen, Hollywood, if you do this, I will fucking burn that motherfucker to the ground. Disclaimer.
Good lord.
All right, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Screen Rant says why The Thing needs a proper movie sequel, not a remake.
Hey, don't bring me into this.
You fucking idiots. The 2010 movie was not a remake. It was a fucking prequel. The fact that you can't even fucking Google search and see that there's never been a fucking sequel to The Thing except for the comic books that were made after, which were given the blessing of John Carpenter himself. He's canonized them as a proper sequel to The Thing. Okay. This movie should not be touched. Please, Hollywood, for fuck's sake, if you ruin The Thing, Hollywood, if you ruin The Thing, that's the final fucking straw. That's it. I'm burning that motherfucker to the ground. Anyways, John Carpenter's cult classic, The Thing, has been subject to several remakes. No, it's not. Okay, hold on.
Take a breath.
Hold on, I'm
breathe,
doing full.
breathe. You okay?
Screen Rant. When the fuck
Shit.
has this movie ever been? There has never been a movie titled The Thing. Yes, there have been movies who have tried to poorly use the concept numerous times. There have been copies and clones, but there has never been a fucking remake ever. No one has fucking took the title The Thing and a director has come out and said they have been inspired by or a fucking remake the John Carpenter classic, you dumb ignorant fucks. How the fuck do you get a job here? Can I apply? Because I can write bullshit too. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you this fucking stupid? Do they have a bunch of fucking idiots that they give crayons that sit down and pencil these stupid fucking ignorant statements?
Yes.
They give them finger paint.
Here's why this film deserves a compelling sequel in its own right. Let's hear what these brilliant fucking writers
of articles think that can clearly write a movie script. Let's see.
No, I don't want to earn more rewards from Pottery Barn.
They got some
You're a
good
fucking
deals.
liar.
Sorry.
Here's why John Carpenter's 1982 sci-fi horror movie, The Thing, should get a proper sequel instead of a remake. You fucking idiot. It wasn't a remake. It was based on John W. Campbell's novel, Who Goes There? No, it was based on a novel called The Thing from Another Planet. What? Wow, they can't even fucking get the novelization right. Like, oh my god.
They done fucked up.
The Thing attained the status of cult classic due to its visceral aura of paranoia the film manages to evoke, along with impressive visuals rooted in parasitic mutations and body horror. A reboot of The Thing by
Body what?
Blumhouse Productions.
Hurrah! Hurrah! Body hurrah!
Hurrah.
Hurrah!
It was not a reboot. It was a prequel of The Thing by Blumhouse.
I'm sorry. I'm
Productions.
sorry. No, you have to read the last sentence or the last few words of that last paragraph again.
Hurrah!
Hurrah.
And body horror. Try it.
Body horror. A
Oh,
reboot
fuck you.
of The Thing by Blumhouse Productions, and Carpenter himself seems to be in talks, with the project still being in the initial stages. Blumhouse. Okay, I got to go back to full screen. Jason. Well, look, you made fucking Fantasy Island. Please, Jason, please. I'm begging you. Look, I love Blumhouse. I love Happy Death Day. I love some of your shitty movies.
It's Happy Death Day. Oh yeah, it is
no,
Happy
that's
Death Day.
I forget
Happy
that
Death Day
sequel ever
2.
happened. Look, I
I
love
liked it.
I love Truth or Dare. That has some of the greatest memes in existence. But
Yes.
Blumhouse, please, for the love of God, do not fucking touch the thing. Jason, if you fucking touch the thing, Jason, if you violate the thing,
You know the thing.
if you violate my thing, Jason,
That is, you might.
I have a particular set of skills.
Oh, you're
I
fucking.
will
There's
find
this
you.
big.
You might want to reword that, my guy.
Yeah. If you violate my thing, Jason. Yeah, that don't sound right.
You know the thing.
Nah,
Yeah, it's the
son.
thing.
If you violate my thing,
Nah,
There's gonna
son.
be-
You gotta change
Just
that up,
say
son.
member or something.
Don't violate the movie.
there is going to be some problems, Blumhouse.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
you
Bitchy
violate
Unicorn
the
will have a
movie,
few things to
let's
say
see.
about it.
There'll be some motherfucking problems.
Oh my god.
Although it is unclear whether this yet to be titled project.
See, this is why I hang out with you guys. You're fucking hilarious.
Squirrel, why'd you invite me to this BS?
You ain't got nothing better to do. You're bored.
I don't know. I don't know, Shaq. I don't know.
I was online shopping for my daughters. You gonna sit there and invite me to this bullshit?
What you getting for the kids? Big
Oh
Red?
no, this just closed. They just need. I'm on Fashion Nova and.
Hold on. What are you doing on Fashion Nova? How old is your daughters?
Oh, they're all teenagers.
Oh.
Yeah,
Dun, dun, dun.
You want some clothes?
yeah.
This project.
Daddy's little girls.
Mhm.
Daddy's gonna. They got dad wrapped all around their finger. Dad, we need this.
Yeah, I can't
Well,
even
trust me,
lie.
I was my dad's little girl. I was his little sailor.
Hey,
Hmm.
I'll tell you something right now. Wait, is my kid asleep? I'll tell you something right now. My daughter doesn't control this house, and neither does Bitchy. Okay, I run
You're
this.
they're fucking asleep, aren't they?
Oh,
Yeah, you better be
okay.
I
checking.
run this shit.
They're fucking
Oh
asleep.
yeah, uh-huh.
Nope. Did anybody notice how he was looking around?
Yep.
You don't run scat.
Yep.
All right. First
Yeah,
off,
you tell them, Zod. You tell them what's up, Zod.
No.
The queen and the
First off,
princess runs the house.
you have one kid, and you have a daughter, and there's no fucking way she's not daddy's little girl. There's no way. No fucking way. It's your only child. Not, you know. I imagine
cannot
you
confirm
I'll
you
trade
guys.
you. I'll trade you 5 girls for your one, Zod.
Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't talk about your parenting. I think that's a step over the line. I'm not going to talk about your parenting.
Your daughter she's daddy's little girl. So
Okay.
every daughter that has their dad in their life, they daddy's girl. Because me, my dad,
It's true.
Let me
my
tell you
dad
guys
will
a
do anything,
story.
but he had his limits. Like, look, what we're not gonna do is try to convince me to do this.
And let's also not forget that he's also a racist masochist.
Yeah, if people need proof, just go back to the previous streams. You know, y'all know what's up.
That's what I'm saying,
that
man.
what
Are
you're
you
sure
sure
you
you want to
feel?
trade
You know, everybody knows I
5
already told Zod I'm gonna see him in the street, so it's all good.
and you want to trade him 5 black girls for 1 white girl?
Oh, God.
No, I'm just.
Cannot with
Oh, shit.
I trade him so he can get
y'all
drunk. That's
drinking
why.
tonight, this evening. Okay, if these people don't get from around my corner and fussing, because I got
The next invite you send me, Squirrel, I'm gonna ignore you.
You're just gonna send me like
But why?
fucking.
I hear that there's more to this article.
I actually got irritated when I seen the invite.
Oh, did you? Did you start like foaming a little bit? You're like, fuck this shit.
I knew I should have checked my messenger.
So, the project could be a prequel, sequel, or remake.
Fuck. You're fucking reading this article.
The narrative of the thing should be well crafted as a fully fledged sequel in its own right, instead of a simple revamping of the present premise to a more contemporary setting. An attempt to expand upon the universe of the thing was carried out by Universal in 2011 in the form of a prequel, finally, of the same name, starring Mary Elizabeth Winstead, who did pretty good, and Joel Edgerton, who also did a very good job. Well, the 2011 prequel was an ambitious attempt. It received mixed critical reviews, which no one gives a fuck about, mainly due to its derivative nature, lackluster addition to the original genuinely terrifying premise, which I disagree with. It was a very interesting take, and it was back when they didn't do a fucking copy and paste of every fucking story, you fucking hacks. However, the predominant reason why the prequel did not work is that it functions more along the lines of a remake. No, it does not.
Can they not realize that a prequel is not a remake? It's the precursor of it's pretty much the prequel is a storyline to tell you how the events of the original movie came to be about. That's just like with the Exorcist movie where they did a prequel where it shows you how the priest became to be about to do the exorcism, all that brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was The Exorcist 3, which I think is still, I might do a video on it. It's grossly underrated. I thought it was pretty good. It was a good attempt at fixing the fuck up of The Exorcist 2. God, what happened there? But yeah, these fucking idiots, like, and I wanted to talk about this because this is the mindset of the current culture, is that everything has to be a remake or a redo or a retrend. People don't even know the fucking difference anymore between a remake and a prequel and a sequel. It's a sequel directly takes place after the events of a set film. A prequel is before, pre the fucking events of whatever story you're telling. And a fucking remake is the same exact fucking story told in a different way. with certain things changed, but it's basically the same premise, concept, idea. Like The Lion King is a fucking remake. That atrocious monstrosity, that was a fucking remake. Pretty much anything in the Disney catalog that isn't Star Wars or Marvel.
No,
It's a
no, come
remake.
on,
Star
don't.
Wars. Thank you for bringing it up. So what you're telling me is there are 8 Star Wars prequels that lead up to the Emperor being beat by a little girl.
Pretty much.
Wait a second, he beat himself.
Yeah. And also, you brought up The Lion King. Like, come on. Did you really
That's a
have to bring
remake.
up? No, did
It's a
you
remake.
really?
That's a direct remake. There's nothing
Did
new.
you really have to bring up those pussies?
Yes.
I can't with just.
I can't help myself. I just won't stop.
Unintended.
Wink,
So,
wink.
keeping these factors in mind, it makes the
man.
most sense that the upcoming project to be a compelling sequel set in the events of Carpenter's The Thing, possibly picking up right after the original ending while revealing the events that befell McGrady and Childs, the 2 sole survivors at the camp. In 2005, Sci-Fi had a 4-hour sequel miniseries named Return of the Thing. I try to forget that, which would have potentially set up in the year 2005, wherein the frozen corpses of McGrady and Childs were found along with the remnants of the spacecraft. While the sequel was meant to herald a return of the alien parasite in the post-modern world, the project was eventually canceled. Thank God. Sci-Fi, you stick with fucking Sharknado, okay? We don't need you doing fucking The Thing. Moreover, the upcoming Thing project has been rumored to proportionally expand upon Dark Horse Comics sequel series, The Thing from Another World, as well as the expanded version of the original novelle, Frozen Hell. Both these sources promising from a narration standpoint. The comic series continues McGrady's story with him returning to U.S. Outpost 31 with the intention of torching the entire place. However, things go awry when he's interrupted by a military unit who assumes that it was McCready who killed everybody as a result of cabin fever fueled insanity. This spurs the cycle of alien possession to continue as the creature is still alive and it is only a matter of time before it jumps onto another host body and ultimately reveals itself. The premise not only makes for a solid sequel material, but also holds the potential to recreate the original paranoid horror atmosphere without rehashing
Horror.
its plot.
Horror.
Yeah, words. Sequel of The Thing would also allow longtime fans of the franchise to witness the creature's evolution under wildly different circumstances while possibly allowing mutations of a more complex and grotesque nature to evolve. A lot can be accomplished in terms of visual effects, as well as it being interesting to see how Carpenter chooses to breathe back life into the cult classic while injecting it with some newer horrors and possibly characters to root for. I think this is a fucking terrible idea. Do you guys think that The Thing should have a prequel, sequel, or should just be left the fuck alone?
You know that saying, if it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Leave it alone. Please just leave it alone. Bless their hearts, they tried with some of these other movies and failed. Can we just leave a cult classic alone? Just
We
leave it.
got fucking Footloose too. Who the fuck after that Bacon masterpiece wanted to see fucking who was that nobody who was the new fucking singer and they changed all of the fucking songs?
You're talking about Kevin Bacon?
Sure.
Are you serious?
Thank you.
Footloose too?
Yeah, I shit you not. It's a thing. It exists. It's
So
in the
what
world.
is it going to span for? Oh, it's the kids of the teenagers in the first Footloose? What is this? What's going on?
No. It's a completely fucking. It's like almost a retelling / sequel. It was the weirdest fucking movie I've ever seen, and they fucked up
the movie, the remake to Footloose. It wasn't a remake.
Oh, good night to TJ, and hello to Tiffany Daniels.
But they called it Footloose 2. So, is it a sequel? Is it a remake? I don't fucking know.
Footloose. And it was a shitty
you call it
remake.
Footlooser.
I'm sorry, girl. You had your chance. No, you.
Speaking of losers, let's talk about George R.R. Martin and how I'm never fucking getting that last Game of Thrones books because he's
he
too
ain't
busy.
even write the. He's not even finished with book 6. He ain't even started writing 7. Okay, dude needs to hurry the fuck up because.
Thank you.
I got all 5 of the Game of Thrones book on audiobooks. Do you know how long those books are on audiobooks? One of them is about good damn 40 hours.
Yes,
God.
I know because I've been waiting for this motherfucker.
And I have to go back and re-listen to the chapter because my ass fell asleep. I'm like, wait, what did I miss? Because I don't want to miss anything, but one of his books is a good 40, 45 hours. I'm like, Jesus, that's a whole week of working. 8 hours a day.
Well, guess what? Lazy fucking George, I drink a fucking Mai Tai and take photos while I should be fucking writing a book.
Finished writing the last 2 fucking books.
George has so much fucking free time on his hand, he decided to talk about how he was surprised when he found out HBO had 4 different Game of Thrones prequel shows in the work. Look at this, George. Look,
he got waved.
Have any of y'all seen the trailer to the House of Targaryen? That's
no, thank you.
I can give
that should look. I'm here for it. I'm gonna give it a try, but if it doesn't do what it's expecting to, we gonna have a motherfucking problem.
Hey,
no, we've
Tiffany
seen what it's
Daniels.
like when they just free ball it, and just do whatever the fuck they want.
Hey, Tiffany Daniels, and by the way, Sandy, if you don't know, we literally built this channel on talking about how fucking shitty season 8 was. Like, we were listening.
Okay, see, about that, a lot of people, I understand everybody was mad at how season 8 ended. Here's the thing. If you read the book, well, wait a minute, can't read the book because the book ain't happening. Because how it ended. So anyways, according to Mr. I'm so lazy, I can't finish my last 2 books that I promised the folks. He said the way season 8 ended happens, except for in the books, it's going to go into detail how it got there. But we don't know that yet because he hadn't written the shit. I'm going to need him to finish book 6 and 7. He hadn't even started writing 7. So I'm going to need him to get up off his butt, stop beating his meat or whatever the fuck he's doing, and finish writing the damn books.
He's in palliative care.
Not to be that guy, but this son of a bitch is all of what?
90?
He's 70. What the fuck? Yeah, 73 years old. I'm sorry, you're not going to get that last book. He hasn't been taking care of himself very much.
Whoa!
Look.
Hello, Spider-Man.
Hold on, wait a minute. Slow that down.
Whoa.
Tinderbot. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Oh, body art. Well, hilarious.
These body art models didn't want you to see this, yet it's a fucking ad from Fresh Edits Daily or Dolly. What?
That is some good ass body art.
Fucking it.
Can we not talk about this? I have virgin eyes and ears.
Oh, you're fucking full of shit.
Sure. Right.
Wait a minute, hold on, wait.
This is very
I need
sensitive
fried
to me.
ice for this. Really, Big Rich, this is what you gonna do? Virgin
I just
eyes
feel
and
like,
virgin ears
you know,
bra. You
I
got
feel very
kids.
uncomfortable. I feel very uncomfortable.
You know what?
Hey, I'm comfortable with my ass.
We're approaching the 4-hour mark. Just call me when my segment is about to start.
That's how I feel. I didn't expect to get on here and look at filth. I'm very disappointed.
This body art, Big Rich. You can't see nothing.
If it was a bakery, it would be a different story, but it is not, alas.
I don't know what you're talking about, Squirrel.
Fucking
We're
bullshit.
trying to have a
bakery open.
We're
24
trying to have
hours.
a very respectful and child-friendly stream here. So let's just
Family
continue.
fun.
Exactly.
Holy fucking shit! You act like you've never been in the fandom zone.
Squirrel never tells me what to expect. I get on here and a lot of times I'm shocked. The disrespect, by the racism, all that stuff when I hop on here. And so, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be on here again.
Oh God.
You'll
Good
be
night,
on
Laura.
here again.
They
Laura
always
B's heading
come
out.
back.
Good night, Laura B.
Good night. So a new book that somebody actually wrote, George, a book that a journalist, George, wrote, a tinderbox by journalist James Andrew Miller, George. He's a fucking journalist, George, and he wrote a fucking tinderbox book. Gives an inside look at HBO. George R.R. Martin told Miller he was taken aback by plans for 4 Game of Thrones prequels because he hadn't written his other books yet, and he'd write a fucking prequel if he ever finished the fucking original story. But he's too busy, as we see from Exhibit fucking A, getting a fucking Emmy, and going, I don't know how I got this. I haven't even written the final book yet, but thank you.
Trying to find a typewriter that was built in like turn of the century industrial revolution, made with the like tears of immigrants or some shit. That guy, he's never gonna fucking finish this book. He's gonna be in hospice care tapping with a straw. Fuck that guy.
He needs to step his game up like R.L. Stein, man, for real.
You know what? Now Rich has got me going. You know what? Motherfucking R.L. Stein completed 3 fucking trilogies, George. 3 fucking trilogies. A fucking Fear Street. And then he, for shits and giggles, did like 4 fucking trilogies for Goosebumps, which are fucking kids' books. This motherfucker then decided, because he was bored with fucking making 10 books a year, he decided he was going to do a fucking show on Netflix and write the fucking story for the show, George.
There's
and
a
then
Netflix
help
show?
the fucking...
Yeah,
And
there's
then-
3 movies. They made 3 movies, I believe. Yeah,
3
Fear
fucking-
Street movies.
He did 3 fucking movies, George, and you can't get off of your ass to do 2
And finish
books.
what? 2 fucking books.
2 fucking books, George. 2. We're not
Run
asking you
us
for 10.
our books, George. Run us our fucking books.
James Patterson is another one who puts out multiple books a year.
James
That
fucking
new
Patterson.
that new Alex Cross book just dropped. I got for Nina. Came out last week.
Damn again?
Yep.
Dude, see,
Yeah,
that's
George.
like water.
Alex Cross is running out of fucking adventures, George.
Right. But are either of these writers writing about incestual dragon tamers?
No, I don't believe so. At least none of the R.L.
Nope.
Stein books I read, even as a kid when I was at the Scholastic Book Fair. I don't think I've seen anything.
Oh my God, you're really staying your age there, Big Rich. That just brought me memory
Oh
lane.
yeah, I'm a 80s baby. You know,
I was born in
83.
Holy
83.
shit, that brought me back.
That's Scholastic Books. Oh my God, the book fair. Oh, I was
Yeah.
Tiffany Daniels, bless her soul, says George isn't going to finish shit. It's going to end up being finished by someone else. Just saying. He hasn't
That's
got
exactly
long.
because I'm like, look, just give me the book of where you left off on book 6 and let me just sit here and whip up the last 2 books and move on, because I can't. Waiting for freaking years. There's another book author that I'm waiting for. He's supposed to write a 5th book of his urban writer Quan. He has this book series called Animal, and he's like book 4.5. He's supposed to be writing book 5 for Animal. I'm patiently waiting for that, but he's writing other mini books, but not the. I'm gonna need him to finish the Animal.
He's given up. I honestly feel like he's given up. He's done.
Well, let somebody finish writing the fucking books.
Get a ghostwriter. Get it done.
Get it exactly. That's why some folks got.
Martin said he had thought HBO was only going ahead with a single idea he had pitched to them. George, why are you pitching fucking ideas for HBO, George?
We're gonna use that for
Finish
cinema.
writing the freaking books.
He likes that HBO money. That's why.
Yeah, but apparently the books is not where the money is because
It's
he's
the shows.
Yeah, it's the shows. He's not making
Yeah.
shit from the books, so he's like, fuck the books. They
yeah.
already know the ending. Who cares?
And then there, what was that article that came out
You know what?
the other day about that former executive who they nixed a prequel they already spent $30 million on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they already spent $30 million on one of the prequels they axed.
You know what? You know what? I at this point, I would settle for the next book, starting off with the journey from a first-person perspective of Theon Greyjoy's severed dick. I would be on board. I want to. I mean, that penis has been through a lot.
I think that'd be a strong, compelling story.
Shit.
Didn't old boy in the series make him eat his
Yeah.
Wait,
That's
what? Whoa! What?
So you didn't watch that episode
I think only a few of us has watched Game of Thrones.
Yeah, you might want to go watch that.
Wait a minute. I missed that part. Wait, what happened?
Oh boy, what's the character's name that took over?
Ramsay Bolton.
Thank you.
He was eating a sausage. He wasn't eating his dick.
That was his dick.
That wasn't
subtext. Justin, he made him. Yeah, that was the whole. That's the clever. That's when D&D used to direct.
Yeah.
Before they met Ryan Johnson.
Thought he was eating a sausage. Oh, he was eating a sausage. All
Fuck
right.
that goddamn guy.
No, he wasn't eating a sausage because he sent the severed dick to his dad. Oh, fuck.
Shut up, Justin. Ryan Johnson sucks.
Really? We're gonna... Okay.
Yes. He's a fucking asshole. And he did the worst possible thing that you could ever do. Ruin fucking Star Wars.
Oh, why? He wasn't even...
He wasn't even what? He wasn't
all
even what,
roads apparently all streams lead to The Last Jedi for some goddamn
because he's a fucking prick. He's like, I love making movies that half of the fucking audience hates because that's the judge of a great movie. When half of the people walk out pissed off, that's how you know you've made a masterpiece.
I'm probably one of the few people that really didn't trip over the new Star Wars movie. I just went and enjoyed it because it was Star Wars.
How the fuck? I tried to enjoy it every fucking time. I tried to enjoy it, and then I turn around in the next fucking scene. They're like, "Oh yeah, you remember this this lightsaber that means a whole lot to him?" And he throws it over his fucking shoulder.
You know what?
It wasn't even his originally.
I will say
this.
I will
it's
say
not
this.
his right to fucking throw it away.
In the new Star Wars movies, they did the brother dirty because they made it seem like he was going to be the focal point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
they
we were
really
supposed
did make
to
it
see
look like he was going to be the
superpowered
focal
Luke
point.
Skywalker.
I was
You
like,
know
what
how
the
fucking
heck?
strong he was in Episode 6? Now it's been 20 fucking years since Episode 6. He's gonna be doing all kinds of crazy Yoda shit. Watch
You know
him
what?
do a
I
fucking
wanted.
backflip.
Yes, I wanted some prequel shit. You know, when they did acrobats and fun shit like that, I wanted Luke Skywalker to do that. Nope, they gave it to Rey, undeservedly.
She doesn't
You know
even
what?
barely
They
do
made
it.
up for it
She
for
would have
their
fucking
Disney Plus
lost that
series that's been
goddamn
coming
fight
out.
if the guy didn't Lance Burton his saber.
What'd you say, Rich?
I said they made up for it for the series that's coming, The Mandalorian.
Yeah,
Doing good, and then
Mandalorian was good.
you got the Boba Fett series coming out.
Yes, but
So
let's just be clear.
And that my
It took-
favorite actor has came back to reprise his role as Boba Fett. Yay!
and I just want to
they're
be
doing their
super
thing on Disney
clear.
Plus.
I want to be super clear when I say this, so everyone knows.
The meeting is at 6.
Shit, my brother,
Bring your own cross.
my brother,
Oh shit!
Cowboy Dave, is the reason why Star Wars is fucking saved, and you guys better fucking kiss the ground that Dave Filoni and John, he's all right, walk on.
You know what?
Dave
I'm not ready
saved
for
the
that.
fucking trilogy twice. This man wasn't content being Star Wars savior once. No, because he saved the fucking prequels when he came out with the greatest fucking animated masterpiece of all time, The Clone Wars. He put so much context that people actually gave a shit about going back through and rewatching the prequels and going, well, now this all makes sense. Anakin's less of a whiny bitch when you put everything into context. Like, how many times, Kathleen? How many fucking times does John and Dave got to come up and clean your shit up? Can we fire this bitch already?
You
Nope.
know, it's all
Disney, have you lost
good,
enough
but
money yet?
Nope.
but you're not going to sit here and disrespect the X-Men animated series by saying the Clone Wars is best. All right,
Hey,
we ain't going to disrespect X-Men. So let's just
hey,
you know.
look,
Mm,
I know that Charles is handy capable, but
what the fuck?
You see, this is why I don't like being on this stream. Just
You're a
comment
liar.
like that.
It's like me mixed with Zod's comments that Rich is like, "Fuck this."
I'm about to snap. To start
How about
knocking people out, like just
How
I'm
about
just
the
so
snap?
yeah.
What?
I'm about to go off.
dude, I might say some terrible shit, but Zod, dude.
Yeah, Zod, boy, man. I'm glad he don't live out here in Phoenix.
Oh, you're close. You're close. You're not close.
I'll be ready to pull up. 'Cause I swear I'll be ready to pull up on
I'm
him.
in Vegas.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah.
Oh, you're in Vegas?
Yeah, you 4.5 hours away or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zod would do a
I'm
red
glad
skin
Zod
if
ain't
he
in.
lived out there.
Yeah, and you're like 3.5 hours away when I flap my arms. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I cannot with Justin. What are you drinking, Justin?
Flat your
Oh,
Hey, Squirrel. Next time I come up here, I'm gonna have to start charging. Hop up on this stream.
I'm gonna fucking go in the mail and get a fucking long handwritten bill that
For
says,
real.
"Bitch,
Like
you
now,
owe me money."
y'all could cash at me or whatever. It's all good. Or
There's gonna be like
me.
a picture of a fist. You'll know. You'll know.
I'll be like, "Oh shit."
I think this is from Rich. I don't know.
It's like,
You
right
know what? I'll send them this Fashion Nova bill. That's what I'll do. Take care of the Fashion Nova bill.
And how much is your daughter's costing you on that one?
Right now, I'm at $450.
You're at what?
$450.
Yep.
On clothes.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, kids.
Damn, man, are you buying like Gucci shit?
Nah,
No,
nah.
Fashion
I
Nova.
just like to stock up so I don't have to worry about
No,
it
if
for
he
a
was
while.
getting
Just like their shoes, they
Gucci,
got
he
about.
would just go steal it.
Because Fashion Nova, they have some really good clothes.
Yeah, and they always have good deals, so I stock up just like their shoes.
Their sales is like off the chain. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I got a question
when it's
for
on
you.
sale, you gotta grab that shit because like I just read. Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna spend that much on these clothes, why don't you just drive up to San Francisco and take some?
Shit.
First of all, I'm not driving my ass all the way up to San Francisco.
I mean, you could fly.
No, I'm good.
They just let you
We're
take
not
some.
I'll
You
just
just gotta.
I'll feel. You know what? I would feel weird being around a whole bunch of 49ers fans. I'm not doing that.
Good choice.
That is a fair point. Hey, look, say what you want to about San Francisco, but their biggest crime, the most egregious offense, is the 49ers.
Really?
Yeah, who the fuck trades away Joe Montana?
Seriously.
I don't give a fuck how old he is. He's Joe Montana.
Like,
That's
that's
why.
like,
Well, it's all good. You know,
What
Cardinals are
didn't
the
help
top of
your
the
team at
NFC.
all?
It's
You're
all,
just the Cardinals.
hey,
You're
we're
just getting
top of the
ready to
NFC.
choke.
We're the best record in the NFL. I'm not complaining at all.
Oh God.
I mean,
You were complaining the week they played the Packers.
So anyway, yeah, what y'all getting into this weekend?
As
No Packer game. It's very depressing.
hey, Mega Jetty. No, there's gonna be none of that about the great Filoni, okay? This canon bullshit where you're not gonna go into the
Oh,
EU,
you mean EU trash?
the
No,
EU
no,
fucking
let's-
garbage, okay?
You mean not
none of that
George's
is
Star
canon.
Wars?
Yeah.
It's never been canon. It's never been legitimized. I don't care how many interviews.
No, you know
where
how they
you
got.
have
You know how
Lucas
they
going,
had.
sure, whatever.
They had the different letters for the tiers of canon in Star Wars. Everything in the EU was G tier for garbage.
But in the book, they had Marge. No, I don't give a fuck.
Don't give a fuck. Where is she in the movie?
I'm sorry, I don't read Star Wars aside from the opening crawl. I watch
Bingo.
Star Wars.
There you
Sorry.
go.
If
Same
it
here.
happened in a book, bullshit.
so in other words, what you're saying, Justin, is you're not a reader.
I said what I said. The only Star Wars I read
No, I'm gonna
is
save
the
Justin
opening
before
crawl.
he digs himself
That's
into this.
all you should have to read if you even read.
Oh
in
God, I'm trying to
general.
help you, Justin. I'm going to save him here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Here's the thing: Star Wars was created as a cinematic universe. Okay, not a fucking book universe. It didn't come. It wasn't fleshed out from a fucking book. It came from the mind of George Lucas. Now, during the subsequent times George wanted to go golfing and enjoy life, there needed to be a way to fill the void for all of the massive fans who love and appreciate good art. So he said, you know what, you guys, I don't do this book shit, but you write books
He took
here,
his chance at it.
you do video games over here, and we'll have content to fill the void. But he didn't say this shit was canonical canon. And everybody who sits there in court shows and goes, well, he said during Comic-Con 98 that this specific thing. No, he did not. There has never been and will never be and has ever been a fucking interview when George has gone on and saying and confirmed that EU is fucking canon. It's never happened, Rage Post. Never. Okay? Stop getting angry about your fucking sacred canon. Filoni had direct fucking blessing from Lucas. Like, Lucas literally worked with Filoni. Filoni brought the scripts and said, hey, George, I'm going to do this in my series. Sound about right? George was like, looks like a Star Wars thing to me. Put it to film. And that's what we got with Clone Wars. It wasn't some shit that some person who wanted to craft their own fucking fantasy from the great Star Wars lore decided to just do whatever the fuck, to where there were so many fucking books that literally some stories were so ridiculous, EU fans themselves said, nah, this isn't canon. What the fuck? Okay? Let's just keep it simple. All right? Star Wars is a fucking movie. Keep it in the fucking movie universe. And this is coming from a guy who preaches canon for Marvel and DC. But I'm here to tell you,
They're not canon. Shut the fuck up. Enjoy the films.
Yeah, but Mega Jetty 1 says they're breaking movie canon with his Ahsoka fanfiction.
They're not, because she's established in the lore. She's established in actual canon. The Clone Wars has always been
Oh, you
considered
mean the
canon.
TV show that George made?
Yeah, that one is canon in the Star Wars universe. Has been canon for years. Ahsoka's not made up. Ahsoka is canon.
Okay,
So her adventures.
Mega Jetty 1 says George wanted to kill off Ahsoka. Filoni went against it. If
And
George
George is
wanted to
happy.
kill off Filoni, he could have. So
Look, Richard's so mad that we were considering EU canon, he left.
I think he's going to tend to some server stuff.
Oh.
4 hours, guy. We got Star Wars in. Now we can quit.
So,
Jesus.
He's like, I'm done. Oh my gosh.
But Ahsoka would have survived Order 66. We got it in canon.
I don't care about the cartoons. Let's move on.
First of all,
He's like, I don't care.
Teehee.
That's all I gotta say to that stupid fucking statement. Just okay, anyways.
Are they not cartoons? Are they not animated? I'm sorry, they're cartoons. I don't care. I don't take them seriously.
You know what? No.
I
Now,
take them as
motherfucker,
seriously
you're gonna
as the
have me
old
go on
Looney
another
Tunes
rant.
cartoons and Tom and Jerry.
No.
Sorry.
You're the type of person who I get into an argument and goes, you know what? Anime is just cartoons.
You said the
Japanese
meeting was at
animation
4.
is
It's
just
actually at
cartoons.
6.
No, excuse you. The exception is anime.
Oh, now there's a fucking exception because I just poked a hole in your
of course
fucking
there
asinine
is.
theory.
No, of course there is. There's an exception because anime is just the way that they tell stories. They tell it through animation. They don't tell it through boring ass soap operas that last longer than you want it to. They're fucking soap operas.
do you want to continue to? Oh, I guess that
Well,
was
I'm
the end
sorry,
of that.
due to technical
Oh.
difficulties.
Did you kick him out? Oh, God. Oh.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh. Yeah.
You're supposed to face your finger towards the camera, not the screen.
I don't give a shit. I'm tired.
Okay, cool.
All right.
There were 5 headlines. Read these 5 headlines real fucking quick so we can do Justin's headline wrap up quickly.
Oh yeah. All right. So everyone's favorite segment, rapid fire. So Justin's gonna get an article and he's gonna give us his rapid fire thoughts. First one: Alec Baldwin blames the victim in sickening interview.
Because he's a cunt. Moving on.
Yay.
I think we can definitely allow the C word for this one. Alec Baldwin said George Clooney comments about gun safety after fatal rush shooting were, Jesus Christ, cut off.
I'm sorry. Did George Clooney ever shoot anybody? No. Moving on.
Beautiful. Waukesha parade victim returns home after week-long hospital stay.
Oh no. You're gonna hate me for this.
Quickly.
But did he look like? Did he look something like this?
Oh, God. Yes.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was so bad.
Hi, Dean Jacobs.
I can't believe I did that.
No, you believe it. You can believe.
Okay.
Why the thing needs a proper movie sequel, not a remake.
I don't care.
Jesus.
His masterpiece, John Carpenter's masterpiece, wasn't the thing. Wasn't your thing. Wasn't my thing either. It was Halloween. Moving on. Halloween deserves a follow-up. The Thing does not. It's not as good, even though I love Kurt Russell, but fuck
Okay,
it.
we'll have to debate about this sometime. All right.
There is no debate. Halloween over The Thing. That's it. Moving on.
George R. Martin was surprised when he found out HBO had 4 different Game of Thrones prequels.
I'm surprised he's still working on his fucking books. He's gonna die. And I'm also surprised that he hasn't died of fucking diabetes already. Like, fucking either complete the books or don't. Just say it. It's fucking ridiculous. Complete your shit or just die.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Like, this has to be done. It's already, the series is already complete. Just fucking complete your shit, you lazy fucking prick.
That was beautiful. That's
Say it with
I'm sorry. I'm not about that one, but Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna go to hell for this and so many things.
It's okay. I'll meet you there.
So let's go down the line and get all of our great.
Wait, that was it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
We've been
shit!
doing
You
this
haven't
for
talked
4
about
fucking
anything tonight.
Rich
Sorry about that. I had to. One of the hamsters tried to make a run for it, so
Oh.
kept
Oh my.
the hamster. Yeah, we got him.
He doesn't
America,
let the kids
we
out of the
got
house.
Nah, it was they're putting together a new cage and the little temporary.
He decided to
monster
make
out
a
of
run
it.
for
Yeah.
it.
He was like, "I'm free." I'm like, "Nah,
Let me
nah."
run.
I'm
Nope.
not saying any death threats. I'm just like, hey, dude, either drop dead or complete your fucking shit. Complete your life's purpose or just
Or at least let someone else finish it, please.
He's not threatening to kill him. He just wants him to shit or get off the pot.
Thank you.
Give
mean,
it
to
to
be
someone
fair-
that can finish the books, please, because I'm not waiting 20 years. And hell, he may not be here in 20 fucking years.
Like George R. Martin is gonna live to 93 when he's 2,000 pounds and like is dying, like and has to have like an oxygen mask. I'm sorry, he's not going to live another 20 years. It's a fact. It sucks. You know, he's a great writer, and it sucks, but we have to face the facts.
I thought he
and
was
a matter of
in
fact,
peak
I think
physical
Anne Rice
condition and
making
health.
some more books too. I could have
And-
sworn I saw somewhere Anne Rice is writing some more books.
I heard that.
Another trilogy.
You know what I heard?
I think she's
That
doing a trilogy.
in his will, I have heard a rumor that he's not going to allow anybody to continue his work.
Oh, you betcha. Let me tell you this. He could put it in his will all the fuck he wants. But guarantee somebody's gonna find a copy of the 6 books and finish from there.
I just hope he gets married to his longtime girlfriend so he can take half of his shit and write it herself.
Exactly.
When he dies in like 2 years. Like it's ridiculous. I'm sorry.
Because you already know the literary world is gonna be like, nah, you know, so we're gonna finish this damn book since he's in the ground.
No,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with the death threat thing. Look, we didn't threaten George. Diabetes is threatening George.
Oh,
so
Jesus.
finish your fucking book. Finish your book, George.
His lack of insulin.
There is a shortage.
Oh God!
All somebody needs to do is just take him to the gym, let him hit them weights. He'll be all right.
Or I don't know, walk outside. That'd be great. He lives in Hollywood now, doesn't he? It's nice weather all the fucking time.
Take him to Beverly Hills and roll him. Just roll him.
No, he won't be walking, but at least he'll be standing up, I guess.
It'll
It's a start.
eventually it'll even out. It's kind of like dough. You just keep rolling him. It will be really tall.
Oh my god! He's like the dough boy. Oh Jesus!
I cannot.
I have no good segue for that. So, Squirrel, tell us about your channel. What you got coming up?
Well, I apparently have nothing coming up right now. I'm just chilling.
It's
Thank
all
you.
coming
Just
down.
chill.
No, I'm kidding.
I like it.
I'll be in
And-
Beverly Hills rolling what's his name? R.R. Martin, whatever the hell. I'll be rolling him down hills in Beverly Hills to help him out.
Yeah, there you
It
go.
looks like you brought some help for this task.
Go fund us.
The
I
squirrel
love that
family.
picture. It's so cute.
Rose gave it to me.
Aw,
Wait,
Rose.
which one are you in the picture?
the one who's standing up.
I'm kind of like Borg, man. I am all.
Oh,
I'm a collective.
I thought it was you and your 3 squirrels. I didn't realize it was you and you.
It's my collective posse. Borg squirrels.
Oh,
Good. I'm kidding. Maybe
just
I'm not.
chilling.
JD Davis says at Just Improper Pillsbury George or Pillsbury Martin.
Pillsbury
Martin.
Doughboy.
Pillsbury Martin. The
Okay.
you know his book name should have been George Pillsbury though.
I
And
can't.
of
George
course-
Doughboy Martin, one of the two.
Yeah.
And the
The whole
panelist we totally did not threaten to come on the channel tonight. Big Rich, what do you got coming up?
Wait, what did you do? You threatened him?
No, we totally did not.
No, we
Threaten me. We could get into
that's
some. No, we could get into some street shit if that's what you're trying to do.
that's so horrible, especially after everything that I said before he got on.
If I go missing, you'll know I finally have.
We know
said someone
nothing.
to
I
Big
saw
Rich
nothing. I
and
heard
found me.
nothing.
Nah, nobody snitches. We don't snitch around here.
What? I didn't see anything. What did you say? I don't know. He said he was going to go do something, and no one ever seen him lately. I don't know what
It's
happened to him.
December. It's a time for reindeer games.
Maybe he got trampled by Rudolph. Who knows?
We're gonna
Oh,
pull a whole Jimmy Hoffa thing on you, man. Ain't nobody. You just gonna end up missing, son.
Oh my god. Last thing you know is he's catching hands.
Yeah. I've kind of taken a sabbatical from my channel. I've been so busy with softball
Jesus
camps and
Christ.
stuff for my youngest, and so I don't know when I'm gonna be back on. Honestly,
You're
I
busy
know-
doing daddy duties.
Yeah, I know. Like me and Squirrel will sit down and discuss ideas for our next.
That's coming quick.
Yeah, our next podcast or whatever. But I mean, I don't have a time frame of when I'll be back. Just I'll be back. I'll be back sometime soon. Right now, I'm, going to softball training every week with my youngest and doing all that stuff. So.
All right, Sandy, I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like you have that little like maraca or whatever that you're scraping.
Oh, that's what that is?
Oh, I was doing. Oh, my side. My bad. Y'all can hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
That's
is
messing
that?
up my beautiful voice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what? You got
It's the
him.
scraping thing that is an
Can you hear that?
instrument.
Barely.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I've been, as y'all can see, most of the year I've been on a sabbatical.
No, don't copy me.
Taking a break. No, I've been on a social media break for a while because all the crazy shit.
Probably because of Zod.
Nah, it's just all
Probably.
the crazy shit that's been happening this year. It's like, that's like, will it ever end? Anywho, probably next year after the holidays, I'll probably start putting out some materials. I'm not promising anything, but just be on the lookout.
yeah. And of course, the
Oh,
panelist
you weren't
is
supposed to see
pouring
that.
That's a lot of
fucking
liquor, dude.
vodka.
Right.
You weren't supposed to
I'm
see
I'm
that.
I'm
What
telling
were
I'm
you
telling
drinking?
right now.
This
Strong
Look
shit.
back up. This is not a
Rite
paid
Aid is like Rite
advertisement.
Aid liquor.
look, motherfucker, until I get the fucking sponsorship from vodka over there.
From Oh, he's trying to get hammered.
Yeah, I'm on Zod's channel.
Stop serving the dog alcohol.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at the couch.
Yes.
You're realizing.
Hey,
Hey, you guys
is
knock it
dude
off
over there
down
getting
there.
topped off? Somebody getting topped off over there.
No, it's just a dude blowing himself. That's it.
Oh God.
Anyways,
Wow.
my name is Justin Proper. I'm on day 4 of the 25 days of torture, which is every single day of this month leading up until Christmas. I have to watch a terrible, terrible Christmas movie or TV special or one I haven't seen in a while. Sometimes I'm surprised. But with the second day, High School Musical, the holiday special.
Dear
Oh my
God,
God.
no, Justin,
Oh no.
Justin, you watched me and Bitchy. We
I
talked
know.
about that last year. We still have PTSD from that special.
Yeah,
Was it not them just talking about how fucking great their holiday was?
yeah.
Motherfucker was singing "I'll Have a Merry Christmas" with a fucking Corvette behind him. And like, is nobody gonna call out white privilege at this point?
And Janie Davis, have I done Christmas with the Cranks? That was last year. Keep
I
up
gotta
with the
take it back
times.
to Home Alone and Home Alone 2 this
But
weekend.
no. I also have a stream every Thursday called This Week in Bullshit, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's always fun. And we're going to conclude the end of I believe it's going to be in 2 weeks. We're going to have This Year in Bullshit, which will be the conclusion of the 3rd season of This Week in Bullshit, which I can't believe we've been doing it that long. It's kind of cool, to know that there are people who love you out there. And Zod, thank you for tolerating my bullshit. And what the fuck is with that maraca shit? I'm gonna fucking
What?
I don't know. Whatever is going on, stop it. It's actually bothering me. But no. I don't need to. This is like one of the first times we're meeting, so it's like fine. No, you don't have to mute her. It's fine.
No, I muted myself.
Oh, okay, it's fine. I don't know.
Because it's like if I'm talking, it's probably an echo because in my living room. Then I have the neighbors upstairs. The foot traffic in that house is like on a constant basis where they're constantly running up and down the stairs.
Really?
What
you know what you could do? Kill them.
Kill them and blame Zod. That's all you gotta do.
Kill them and blame Zod. No.
And probably hearing the heater in the back because my heater just came on.
I don't know what it is, but it sounds like one of those things that you have a drumstick and you like wipe the fucking maraca or whatever it is. Like that's what it sounds like. I don't know what it is, but anyways, that doesn't matter. This is taking too long.
No shit.
I'll save my joke for the end. Moving on.
I got a channel. It's got videos on it. Go check it out. There you go. Yeah, everybody knows who I am, guy. I don't need an intro for an outro.
Short and simple. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom.
We're going to be here for another 10 minutes
in the
now.
Zone, I will be doing a full fucking definition for this whole woke thing, being that I have fucking idiots who still comment on my Castlevania video about how racist I am against fucking fictional characters.
They actually believe the shit that I say.
That tracks.
No, it's so fucking. I had this guy going, "What do you want your women barefoot and pregnant?"
Oh, you saw my comment.
No, I would definitely give them comfortable shoes.
PB, I can't with you.
But no, I got that video coming out. I've also been working on a Chucky video, and I got a special guest coming on my channel to discuss the first 5 episodes of Dexter New Blood, and then we'll probably do the next 5 episodes. Not going to tell you who it is, and it's actually probably
I'm not coming on, so you
panel.
might as well tell them now. I'm not doing it.
You already signed the contract. Anyways, thank you everybody.
I can't believe you signed on some other shit to be on with Zod. That's on you, brother.
I was desperate for money.
Hey, the raccoons paid.
So are we, but Zod isn't even monetized anymore. So where is this coming from?
I don't know. He told me he would hook it up. He would help me out, and I'm still waiting on the money. But you know,
well
we'll see.
First off, let's get Zod remonetized. So, I got nothing else to add to that. I feel like I'm bringing up a sore subject.
So, thank you everybody for watching, and you guys all know the only rule.
Wait. Hold on. I have one more thing to say. Actually, 2.
Holy fuck.
Sandy, that maraca is fucking out of control. I don't know what it.
You're probably wearing my heater. It's on because I'm not doing anything.
Oh no, it's fine. No, it's fine. You're totally fine. But anyways, what isn't fine is Zod because he is so racist. Zod is so racist. Sandy?
What? I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here.
I wonder if Rich, is that your mic?
It's
who, me?
Somebody's mic.
Yeah, it's Rich's mic. My mic, I don't have a mic in front of me. I can hear Rich breathing
this whole time. If it was me this whole time, I'm sorry. I honestly did not know.
He was breathing deeply into the microphone. As you can tell, he's got the mic close to his lips.
This sexy voice, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Barry White. He's trying to...
Zod is so racist. He thought the movie Black Christmas, when he first saw the poster, he thought that it was a Black Christmas movie. And then when he found out it was a slasher movie, he was disappointed that no black people were killed.
Oh my God.
I believe it.
We get ourselves killed in the fucking horror movie. That's why.
And also,
like,
FYI, I have that review on my channel, and I gave it a 2 out of 10.
Yeah.